Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Gateway T20 here at the Cinch County Ground, the home of Northamptonshire County Cricket Club. The first game today, we have the Southern Storm victorious on day 1, taking on the other unbeaten team, the Northern Titans, here in the first game. Players and umpires making their way out to the middle. Earlier on this morning, the Southern Storm won the toss and elected to have a bowl first. So, the team that went on and scored 200 in their first innings yesterday, electing to have a bowl first here, start of day 2. We'll be live all day on Steelbacks TV for both of these games. We've got London Blaze and Midlands Mavericks to look forward to at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Have this game to go through first. To take an opportunity and thank our sponsors, the Forge Cricket Club, which will be opening in Padbury, Buckinghamshire on the 1st of October. A premium indoor facility with long run-up nets, a cricket shop and much more. Plus, we'd like to thank Franklin Solicitors, Visionary Finance, Red Maple Homes, Vision Consulting and the MK Buffet for their support as sponsors of the Gateway T20. Can the Seamers, or do the Seamers have any more impact on day 2? What they weren't able to put together on day 1. It was a spinner's day, that is for sure. Looks like it's going to be Matt Coles to open the bowling from the David Capel end, with Dodds and Church in the middle. Church, who was so destructive in the power play of Southern Storm's, the Northern Titans innings yesterday. Underway, ready to go. And Church, or Dodds in fact, picks up where Church left off yesterday. 4 off the first ball, punched away to the short leg sides. The Northern Titans are away. Good reply from Coles and a tumbling fast bowler on his follow-through. Response, good recovery here from the experienced seamer. Been picked up over short mid-wicket for offside. Very quick single taken. Oh, he would have been out by miles had they have hit. As it is, a wild throw in will allow Dodds to come back for the seconds. Moves to 6. Exciting start here today too of the Gateway T20. And a beauty in the response from Coles, who believed that that wasn't nicked. Short ball pulled away, 6 runs for Dodds. Certainly is the short side of the ground, but it's 6 runs nonetheless. A sky-kissing 6 from Dodds, who's on 14 off 6. Seem to start from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Church on strike for the first time this morning. Full toss to start off, which is defended solidly into the offside. With on offer, protection down on the rope, well fielded. Church is away. Over the offside. Dodds continues into his work very early this morning, 18 off 7. John getting the treatment. Leg side, wide called. Bowler under pressure. Money, great response from Jensen John. The ground, is it going to be 4? No. Darren Stevens swooping around quickly to cut that one off. Just 1. Over pitched, down to Darren Stevens once again. Another single take and a good end to the over for John and the Storm. But the Titans going very nicely, 22 for no loss after 2. Maybe seemed to continue from the David Capel end. Matt Coles gets a break. Conceded 14 from his first over. Church on strike. He's 2 off 3. Dodds at the non-strikers end, 19 off 9. Down the leg side. Good stop from the keeper. Rushed the thigh pad on the way past, so no wide called. We've got the potential matchup of Dodds versus Dodds here. Oh, it's a short ball. He's pulled out of it. Was not committed to it. Dodds gets the dangerous Church. Tuesday's service comes to an end early. And Church departs for 2 off 5. It's 22 for 1. And the Storm have their first. And number 3 for the Titans, Josh Cobb. He will know these pastures at the Cinch County ground very, very well. Decorated cricketer here for the Steelbacks in the T20 Blast. Up against the youngster Dodds here, and starts nicely with the full face of the bat. Defended back to the bowler. Down the leg side, flicked away, beats Coles. A tumbling Coles on the 45. Cobb off the mark, second ball. With a lovely 4 down behind square. Change of pace from Dodds. I think Cobb has just squeezed that inside edge onto the pad there. Comes through for a single. Good appeal, nonetheless. Dodds v Dodds. Dodds wins. Down the leg side. Tickled around the corner. Keeper can't get there. And another boundary. Another 4. Moves to 23 off 10. A scorching start here for the Titans. And we'll get a bit of spin to round out this first part of the power play. Cobb gets a drag down and Coles tips it over the bar, puts down the chance, and the ball trickles over the boundary rope. It's 4 runs. Cobb gets another boundary. Coles once again in the firing line. Calladine bowled very nicely on day one, getting the responsibility at the end of the power play and gets given the treatment. Back over his head this time for Josh Cobb. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Back-to-back boundaries for the experienced Josh Cobb. Can Calladine respond? Not there, he can't. Dragged down once again. Dragged leg side for Josh Cobb. It's going to be well cut off by John. It's another 2. Takes all the pace out of it. It ends up being a full toss. This over is very expensive. 3 boundaries off the first 4 balls. The other being a double into the leg side. Another boundary. Short ball. Josh Cobb is not missing out on that. The full baker's dozen for Josh Cobb. 1 delivery left in this over. There's been 4 boundaries out of 5. Is he going to make it 5 out of 6? And a rare dot ball to end the power play. 49 for 1 after 4. Dodds on 23, Cobb on 23. Church, the wicket to fall. He fell for 2. Bowled by Billy Dodds, caught by Phipps. And the Storm under a bit of pressure. Seam continues. Phipps into the attack. Oh, a very quick single stolen there. Cole's not able to get round to it. Bit of hesitation. Dodds does eventually come through for that single. Through the offside. Fielder going to be put under pressure here. It's a long pocket, so should cut it off. Does. Another couple of runs. punched back past the bowler, powerfully struck. It's the single taken, though, for Dodds, who's going very nicely indeed. 25 off 13, but the field has spread to give the Storm a little bit extra protection here against the Titans. Offside once again. Just one more. Five overs into this first fixture on day 2 of the Gateway T20. 55 for 1. Dodds and Cobb going very nicely. Going to get a bit more spin. So Calladine is going to be replaced from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Bit of off spin. Josh Cobb plays that nicely into the offside. Start here for Ashar Zaib. Quicker, a bit flatter. Bob just punches that down the ground. Also, I mentioned for CFS, CrickFit Sport, running an academy focusing on clear development from age group cricket. Created T20 Gateway to provide a platform for cricket committed players to showcase their talent. Takes the pace out of it, and Dodds crunches that at extra cover. Also have a training program called Pinnacle Pro, which you can engage in by sending a message to CrickFit Sport on Instagram, CFS_cricket. Nicely bowled, stylish shot for no run by Archie Dodds. 56 for 1 here. Very good over so far. Ashar Zaib. Bit of a heave, bit of bottom hand by Dodds, who will come back for 2. Phipps to continue. First over, just conceding 6 runs. Cobb could well have doubled that first ball of the second over. It's 6 over deep backward square. Didn't get all of it. Short side, helped it on its way. First boundary for a while. Down the ground. Has it carried? It has. Good catch. Smart catch at long off. Diving away to his right. Cobb didn't get enough of it. Second wicket falls. Great catch by Caladine. And Phipps has their first wicket. 64 for 2 at 6.2 overs. To the offside. Caladine back into the action. It'll be 2 for Randhawa to get off the mark straight away. Side once again. Caladine back at it. Will be another 2. Long pocket of the Cinch County ground up towards those dugouts this week for the Gateway T20. Randhawa making full use of that additional space. Misfielded a backward point. Won't cost anything more. They were going to take the single anyway. And Randhawa keeps the strike. 69 for 2. Six runs. Huge shot down the ground by Dodds. Damage continues to come off the middle of the bat. But Dodsey moves to 33 of 17 deliveries, 76 for 2. Powerful strike. Straight at the man. Nicely played. Tidy batting with a little paddle sweep into the leg side. Dodds and Randhawa just strolled that single. The misfield in the deep could have been trouble. He'd complete the second. Randhawa advances and just plays that nicely down to long on. Simple roll here at the minute for Randhawa. Get Dodds back on strike. As I say that, he's stolen it off the final ball of the over. We're 8 overs into this game on day 2. The Titans, having been asked to bat first by Darren Stevens and the Storm, are 80 for 2, going at exactly 10s. Very, very good start for the batting team. Dodds back on strike, 34 off 19. Very, very enjoyable innings to watch so far. Up against his brother Dodds, and he pulled into the leg side for 6. It is another big one, another maximum. The sun's not out, it's not sun-kissed, but it's still 6. Great response, gets the Yorker in. No freebies. What's his doing the damage though? Races up to 40. Nicely timed. Take that single. 89 for 2 now. One into the hip, change of pace from Dodds there. It will be 90 for 2 after 9, so still going at 10s. Unless the Storm start picking up some wickets and picking them up quickly, they're going to be chasing a big number here at the Cinch County Ground on day 2 of the Gateway T20. Asher's eye from the Lynn Wilson centre end gets hit back over his head for a single. Nicked past the keeper. And tidy footwork by the skipper, Darren Stevens. There at short fine leg, it's just one. Down the ground for Dodds. Has he got all of it? Judging by the reaction, I think he has. 6 or 4. We need some indication from the fielder on the rope, and they've signalled 4. So it's 4 for Dodds. Up to 47. Change of angle for Zaib, and Dodds squeezes it past that fielder at short fine. Is the ball going to win? It is indeed. 50 for Dodds here on day 2 of the Gateway T20 for the Northern Titans. It was Church at the top of the order yesterday. It's Dodds today. And the Titans' impressive batting power continues. Plus, it brings the 100 up. A drag down from Zaib. Muscled down the ground. Halfway stage of the innings. The Titans are 102 for 2. Dodds on 52. Rantawar on 13. What options have Darren Stevens got here to just slow this first innings down for the Titans? Short ball down the leg side. Reload, bowl that one again. Change of ends here for Jensen John. Steaming in from the David Capel ends here at the Cinch County Grounds. Great response. Heavy length. Oh, what a shot. Shot of the day so far. It's a bit of a half volley from Jensen John. And Arantua has just flicked him over deep mid-wicket for 6. It skipped off the roof of the groundsman's sheds and garages down here at the Sitch County Ground. It's the first lost ball of the day. Umpires will need to go and get the spares out. It's going to be a few of those needed here on day 2. A monstrous flick into the leg side. 6 more. Great response. Hangs the ball out wide of the offside. Arantua doesn't look particularly happy with the decision there for it not being called wide. A lot of less value to attack the offsides here this week, just with the position of where we are on the square. Pace on. Chance for a run out if he hits. He doesn't. Dodds would have been gone. Arantua not looking for a potential overthrow. Ends up just being one. I was offer a bit of apology to Dodds there. Arantua, I think, might have felt a bit guilty there at potentially barbecuing Dodds, who was going so well. Slower ball, change of pace. Dodds carves it into the offside. Had a look at 2. Leg side, a good take from the keeper. Wide called. I thought I heard something as the ball passed the batter there. I don't think it was bat, but there might have been a bit of pad involved. John will have to reload. It's starting to feel like a long over here for the young fast bowler. Operating from the David Capel ends. Creativity from Arantua. It's a dot ball in the end. Tries to get a bit funky. Doesn't pay off, but he's still there and still going. Oh, beautiful from Dodds. Creative, glorious, stylish. The reverse sweep takes him to 57, gets another boundary. But our first look at Wisniewski here on day 2 of the Gateway. Bowled very well yesterday and is welcomed by a reverse sweep first up here from Dodds. Goes again in front of square. Great bit of fielding on the rope. Well, I thought it was. He got there, wasn't able to hang on to it. And it does go for 4. Back-to-back boundaries, back-to-back reverse sweeps for Dodds. Pressure on the Storm. They're going to need a thunderous batting display here for the Storm, given the way that the Titans are going about this first innings. Nicely bowled. Good response here from Wisniewski. Able to just slow things down a fraction now. He's got Dodds at the non-striker's end. But the damage has almost been done. I mean, they've been going at 10s. Oh, that's simple. Simple, soft, great bit of bowling from Wisniewski, but Rantawa is going to be devastated. He's just gone and feels like he's given that away. The simplest of catches for Matt Coles at short mid-wicket. He goes for 20 off 18. And the Titans here, 121 for 3. Still with plenty of batting to go. A lot of the innings left. And it might be Greg Smith walking out to join Dodds in the middle. It is Greg Smith in at number 5. Great bit of fielding. Coles back in the action again. Tumbling away. Busy in there at short mid-wicket. And it is eventually over as well. A successful one for the Titans. 12 complete, 8 overs left in the innings, 121 for 3. Dodds on 62. Smith yet to get off the mark. Oh, it's gone straight up in the air on the leg side. Keeper underneath it. Does he get there? Oh, it would have been a fantastic catch. It was a fair effort. Carried a lot of ground to get there. Not able to hold on to it. Dodds gets a life. It's pretty breezy out there today. Would have been hard to judge. Keeper never quite got there, but went for the athletic attempt at the end. Not able to cling on. Dodds on 64. Nicely bowled, takes the pace out of it. Well picked up at backward point. Through the offside, past Coles. Big chase on, should come back for 2. Greg Smith responds. Heaved into the leg side, not timed. Bit of a bottom edge. Greg Smith back on strike. Just faced the 1 ball so far. Flick down there to deep backward square. Might look for 2, actually. To eventually turn around and send Dodds back. Dodds on 67, not affording to run the youngster out. Smith keeps the strike, who's obviously been busy this morning, working with the Northamptonshire first 11 as they prepare for the return of the county championship, and they travel up to Lancashire and Old Trafford, which starts on Thursday. Big final run into the 2026 season and summer. She already secured the Vitality Blast trophy. Have an opportunity to gain promotion from Division 2 of the County Championship as well. Spin to continue, 1 for 9 so far for Wisniewski. Dragged down and it's going to spin away for 4. Short side of the grounds. Nicely played by Greg Smith. Gets his first boundary. Moves to 5. Takes the score up to 132 for 3. Going at 10 and over. Titans here. Gone. Straight through him. Greg Smith has advanced. He's attacked Wisniewski. He's got his second. And the experienced Greg Smith goes for 5. 132 for 4. Huge moment in the game. Chamberlain, the new man for the Titans. 132 for 4. Dodds is still there. 67 off 36. Well, we're back. I'm joined by a very special guest, all the way from South Africa, Herschel Gibbs. How are you?
Tremendous to be here, mate.
Good.
All good.
Pleased to hear it.
Yeah.
Something about that South African accent talking about cricket just feels nice as well.
Well, there's quite a few out there too, so I'm not the only one that's here, but yeah, lovely to be here. And weather's good and has been for the last couple of weeks, but more so here for the cricket,
Absolutely right. Rare in the UK to get the weather like this.
You guys have had a proper summer for once.
We've been struggling through it. Yeah. We've been struggling through it. We got to the end of another over here with 14 in. The Titans going at 9.5, 133 for 4. You've been here on the ground since yesterday. You've what, 2 games in and half an innings here. What have you made of the Gateway so far?
It's been really good. I think the wicket, has been really good. The scores suggest that. So, and there's been some good, standard of cricket too. So, we're winning at this stage.
Absolutely
Ticking
right.
Ticking all the right boxes.
Absolutely right. The gateway to glory, the next step. And there was a few of the bowlers having a bowl to the Northants chaps this morning as well. So a great start for some of these guys too.
Yeah.
So we're going to get a bips to continue from the David Capel end. Chamberlain tries a bit of muscle. Oh, he would have been out by miles, hey. But Dodds gets back on strike. The dangerous Dodds, 67 off 37. But a very exciting innings this morning.
It's so strange to see the outfielders brown, but it's made it a lot faster. So sure, the batters are not complaining.
Well, you wouldn't be worrying about the outfield, would you? With the power that you possessed, you'd have been going straight over the rope. Would Ash have had enough cricket balls for you with on this ground this week?
It's funny you say that because
beautiful cricket shot,
lovely shot. I've actually got great memories here because I couldn't really put a foot wrong on this field. Played the first game I played here, I think it was 99 in the 99 World Cup against Sri Lanka. We ended up winning that. I managed to get a few runs. I think about 30 odd or so. And then I came back here a couple of years later for the T20 for the Blast for Yorkshire. I played and I got 98 here. And then the following year for Durham, I ended up getting 100 not out.
Oh, okay. Happy memories.
Yeah.
It's gone down, I think. Yeah. Brother versus brother here.
All happening.
It's all going on. So with that record then and those happy memories here at the county ground in Northampton, when you were approached for the Gateway T20, not a little bit of you thought about, I could bring my kit over. I could get out in the middle.
I would just like to keep my record intact.
okay,
not spoil it.
Smart man.
Not spoil it.
Smart man.
I wouldn't have even thought. It's just not at my age. Not now. It's just not even doesn't even come to the equation.
What a shot that was. Through the offside, beats that fielder at extra cover. Nobody's going to stop it. Power from Chamberlain. Boundaries flowing here at the Cinch County grounds. Absolutely racing away. But you're providing value to the players in another way.
Well, I'm trying to. I'm supporting my mate, and he's done really well so far, and putting this whole thing together, and starting from scratch. So a new baby for him, to undertake, and hopefully it keeps growing.
Absolutely. Offside. Let's say there was no hand on it. It was very acrobatic, wasn't it? Yeah. It's another boundary, though.
I'm not sure that was an attempt. Because I think he actually let it go past rather than, put the hands in the way.
You claiming it was I don't want to go back after it type bit of fielding.
Yeah, it was going. It was going quite quickly. And it did go quickly.
Acrobatic effort, nonetheless. 147 for 4. Still going at 10s here, the Titans. The width on offer. Bowler's done well there. Didn't blink, didn't follow the batter, and is a dot ball to finish. A rare dot ball here. 5 overs to go. 147 for 4. Chasing 200 is on, I think. Plus, it's going to be a tough ask for the Storm.
Yeah, look, I mean, like I said, the wicket's been really good. The scores have been good. So, get to 200. And guys, chase it down. I mean, there's no reason why they can't.
Absolutely. The dimensions of the ground this week as well is something that bowlers are going to have to take into consideration. And could be a few cricket balls deposited in those back gardens.
Yeah. Obviously, the one boundary is quite big. So would have liked to have maybe seen a couple more short balls trying to make the batters hit this way.
Yep.
Rather than, full and straight ones.
They've been a bit rare, actually, haven't they? I think the seamers had a tough day yesterday. They really struggled to make an impact on those opening 2 games, and the spinners had the real kind of the joy here at the Cinch County Ground on day 1. We get John back into the attack, and there is a bit of a bottom edge on it. I think it's gone through the gloves of the keeper, taken enough pace off it, just about gets another couple of runs. Is that something that maybe or you were able to feed back to those seamers, or would you feed back to them and go, actually, maybe test out the middle of the pitch a bit and set your field to it, see if you can get a bit more of an impact that way around?
Yeah, look, I mean, you always got to look at the dimensions of the ground, and it'd be fancy. I mean, it's a big hit. If you get the bouncer high enough, ample chance that the batter wouldn't have the ball under control. The shot under control, and you sky one there to the boundary there.
There we go. Speak of the devil. But there's enough bat on it, enough willow with a 1 bounce 4.
Yeah.
But Dodds again, who's seeing it like an absolute beach ball here today. He moves to 78, brings up the 150 for the Titans. But just as we were
maybe
speaking
just
about it,
not high enough, but I think it was still a fantastic shot. I mean, he's met him. He did it quite far in front of square.
It's a big pocket, isn't it, today here at the Cinch County Ground. We've seen 1-6 down towards this side of the ground so far in the Gateway T20. It was an absolute monster yesterday morning. Unsurprisingly, those batters have been tempted by the other side of the ground.
Yeah. But maybe they've been listening to what I've said. Maybe it's worth another shot. Worth another go.
Definitely.
Short, straight ball.
They've put that extra fielder out there as well, haven't they, at deep mid-wicket to try and add a bit of protection. So where do you see the future of this Gateway League? Is it the sky's the limit, or what have you got in your mind as what this could develop into?
Well, I think the concept's a really good one. There's nothing like it in the world. I mean, you could take it to any other country. With the idea of feeding into the professional sort of level. And you never know. You get 1 or 2 guys that get exposure, and they do well in this. Who knows who's watching?
Yeah,
exactly. And it could lead to bigger and bigger things. I think, but I think some more interest, maybe more exposure as far as media, maybe television. We can do that. I think it's the sky's the limit, as you said.
Completely agree. Oh, that's helpful. Helpful, handy. Fortune favors the brave sometimes from a batting perspective. A thick outside edge. Doesn't matter what they look like. It's all 4 in the book.
It always comes in handy, though, the edges. As batters, we never complain.
The beautiful slip drive from Chamberlain takes him up to 14. That run rate up above over 10.
Yeah. No, they're going at a good clip here. That's for sure.
Batted really nicely. Dodds in particular has been head and shoulders above the rest. 79 off 42.
Been very impressive.
Oh, there we go. Same area, different shot this time. Tried to get a bit inventive, and the bowlers just followed him, tried to tuck him up. Just poked it down through the offside, short side. Another boundary, back-to-back 4s. Second part of the power play, really hurting the bowling team.
Yeah, good, nice variety there of, the deft touch. A lot of the time, the batters often forget that. That's, they play with the soft hands. But, given the the confidence level in their hitting ability. You know, sometimes a lot of them forget just the touch is needed as well.
Is there any tips, any clues that you had from your batting side of things when the blood's pumping and the heart rate's going? Oh, there we go. Doesn't connect, but we nearly saw a bit of creativity. How did you go from the, I want to hit everything to 6 to, I'm just going to run this down to 3rd for 4?
It just depends where in the innings I was.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there were times where I would obviously be in and feel I could really step on it. And then you produce the variety of shots, and included in those would be a little nudge or just to run it off the face. Something like that, you know, but it was something I always worked on in the nets. You know, your touch game is just as important as your boundary hitting. Because sometimes when the wicket's slower, you need to be able to have soft hands.
I guess you want to pose that question to the opposition captain and the bowlers to kind of go, actually, you know what? I'm not a one-trick pony. I've got more shots than what you've seen so far. So have that to think about too.
And thing is, obviously, in the longer version, you know, the 4-day game or maybe a test match, you then can start playing. You can improvise and, you know, have your way with the fielding and basically, you know, set the field yourself, basically.
Absolutely. Absolutely. 164 for 4. Dodd's on 80 now. He's certainly going to have one eye on that massive scoreboard just down there at deep backward square at the minute, isn't he?
Yeah.
Got plenty of time left. 3.5 overs to go.
Did he not get runs yesterday as well?
He got a couple. It was Church at the top of the order that got 50 off about 20 for the Titans. And we saw one score yesterday in that second game. I think it was Kadeka, got 91.
Okay.
So we've got a top score of 91 so far for the Gateway. And I'd say Dodds is eyeing up that and some here at the Sidge County grounds. Chamberlain's got to read the script. Get him back on strike. How much has the game changed since well, you were one of the inaugural kind of power hitters, weren't you, in this T20 world? Has it changed a lot?
People always power hitter. I mean, I think I was a really good timer of the ball. There were times where I wanted to, you know, actually hit the ball, you know, but I relied a lot on my timing rather than the power hitting aspect.
It looked quite powerful to me when I sat on the sofa watching the telly, Herschel, I have to say.
Look, I mean, it's, I just said now, the biggest difference now is that the ball striking ability from every other batter is just fantastic. They're hitting more balls than obviously we did. You know, they're playing a lot more often. So that belief and the confidence shown in their ball striking.
Dodd's back on strike. Punch down the ground. Can't get it past the fielder, though.
I'm surprised they didn't have maybe, you know, there's a short boundary that way, that they haven't climbed inside and sort of flicked it over a short fine.
I think
they keep on giving themselves, they're getting inside the line and trying to cut it to the biggest part of the ground.
I think what's been interesting so far, obviously I'm watching from a distance, but we saw Darren Stevens' innings yesterday. He was doing exactly that. How much cricket has Darren Stevens played? So experienced. These youngsters maybe just learning their way here and starting to kind of figure things out. But it's interesting that Darren Stevens, in his mid-40s, has played those shots, got inside the line, accessed it, and these youngsters who are going really well haven't.
Yeah, he did so well. I mean, he was a fantastic player, Darren. You know, just a hell of a player. Always hungry to score runs. You know, never gave it away. So it made it really difficult for opposition to get him out.
Yeah, Shrikant was shocked when I started going through some of the numbers for Darren Stevens yesterday. And he's 17,000 first-class runs, 38 first-class hundreds.
Yeah.
Absolute icon when it comes to English domestic cricket. 166 for 4, 3 to go. Are they getting 200?
I think they're getting about 212.
Oh, 212.
If I've made a prediction, 212.
Can Dodds get the 19 as well? There's the next question.
I've got a medium pace on, or a spinner.
There we got a spinner. He bowled really well. He's got a couple of wickets so far. Tricky bowler. It has been spins kind of held the key to unlock these players so far. Yeah. But Dodds
to stop the momentum.
Just take the pace out of it, I guess. Make it a little bit slower. Make it a little bit harder for them. Long leg side as well, which is going to be Serious turn-off, isn't it, for the batters as well. Into the breeze, down towards the old signal box. But he does open up the offside. Does he get enough of it? He does. One bounce 4 moves to 85.
170.
170, tick it off. 15 to go for Dodds. And have you just come over for the Gateway, or have you been summering in the UK as well?
Yeah, just catching up with mates. I sort of coincided watching the 100 final at Lord's the other Saturday. Was it Sunday or Saturday?
Sunday, I think.
Sunday, yeah.
Must have been a good evening.
It was. Trust me, it was.
Over the offside. Has it carried? Well fielded in the end. Desperately wanted to come in and try and take that catch, but I think picked the right decision not to throw himself at it.
On the square as well, the practice strips.
Get a bit of extra value, don't you, if you're hitting that way?
Yeah.
Has the ground changed much since the last time you were here?
Not really, actually.
Always feels to me as like an iconic county ground.
Yeah. Don't know if there were more seats down there, but that part of the ground, I'm not sure.
Yeah, possibly. I guess for that 99 World Cup, there could have been a few extra.
Definitely. Wait. Spinners actually bowling quite well.
Yeah, they have. Generally, it's quite hard to see from this angle whether they're getting much purchase out of the surface or not. I know Srikanth was having a good old chat with Monty Panesar over a bit of lunch yesterday. Spoke more about drift than turn, I think. 172. 86 for Dodds. He's back on strike. Does get the single, gets it past the bowler on his follow through. So the Gateway in South Africa, you think that's got a good ring to it?
I think so. Yeah, like I said, the possibilities of taking this around the globe, would make sense. So, well bowled. Can't see a reason why we can't do it.
Yeah, package it up.
Yeah,
take it off. Do you need a commentator, Herschel? I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I can bring the microphones.
I'm not equipped for this. Let me tell you.
Oh, I think you're doing wonderfully well. Chamberlain on 20 goes for the reverse and gone. Wisniewski gets his third. Tries to go a bit creative, a bit inventive. He's frustrated with himself that he's missed it, but the bowler's done well. He's hung in that over well.
Yeah,
and he's rewarded with a third wicket.
And they'll need to step on it to get to my prediction. If I have a chance, 212 still a long way.
It's going to take some going, isn't it? You've got to get Dodds back on strike.
Yeah.
Everybody wants. You've got that batting power now, but surely the mindset here is get the guy back on strike. Who's on 87.
Correct, definitely. And there was the end of the over too.
Yeah, it was. So we will be on strike for the start of the next one, which is wonderful news. It's going to be Whitting to join Dodds in the middle, 173 for 5.
So, I mean, I always look at it, from a hitting perspective now. So you've got 12 balls left. You would think with today's sort of modern way of thinking and ball striking ability that I'd get at least 5 sixes.
I'd love to.
To take them, it's another 30 runs.
I'm struggling this year to hit it out of the 30-yard circle, Herschel, let alone over the rope. But yes, I agree with you. In
so
today's,
they should get to 200.
I think particularly with this short leg side for Dodds in this penultimate over, it's going to be a real challenge for the bowler that's going to bowl from the David Capel, and they're going to go to seam.
Yep.
And the one big conversation here, as you say, is Dodds going to step outside the line of off stump and really try and
flick it over short, fine leg?
He's on 87. Needs 13. Goes over the offside. He picks the long side. Doesn't carry, I don't think. It's a fair effort down there at extra cover.
Yeah, good effort.
Comes back for 2, moves to 89.
Still hasn't climbed inside it.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. He's got to be tempted. Maybe he's battling those demons on the shoulders. Don't get too excited about the short leg side. 89 for Dodds.
Well bowled.
Bit of bottom hand on the Yorker. Moves to 90. Very good Yorker.
Oh, it's perfect.
What would you be saying to the bowler at this in this particular moment? Is it execute your Yorkers? Is it mix it up? Is it hold your length lines? What's your...
Look, I mean, I think according to the dimensions, you've got to go full and wide. You know, you suppose you don't have, we've only got one guy. They've got the extra cover back, you know, deep extra cover. So, yeah, he's going obviously full and straight.
Deep third, that's 2 full, but it has, oh no, it hasn't. It's gone down. That was out for all money, wasn't it, at deep square?
Yeah.
And it's popped in and popped out. Bit of frustration shown there for the field. He just kicks the boundary rope.
Yeah.
And Dodd's back on strike.
It's gone straight in and just popped out.
It's pretty flat, wasn't it? I wonder whether it's always quite tricky to pick it up outside of these white seats around the ground to give him a bit of, oh, it's gone up into the offside. I think that's going to land safe, isn't it?
It is.
It's going to be one of the more enterprising twos. Misfield again from the Storm. Under a bit of pressure here, the bowling side. They won the toss. They wanted to have a bowl first.
Yeah.
I dare say 179 for 5 might be a few more than what they were hoping for.
I think so too. But he got, you know, if Darren's got anything to do with it, they could chase it down.
Absolutely.
You know?
Hey, I will pay. I'll pay a ticket fee to watch Darren Stevens go and blast a few runs around here. Full toss again. There is that short leg side fielder underneath it. Taken this time.
That's
Eye on the umpire.
Yeah.
Fair delivery. Dodds goes for 92. What an innings.
Yeah. It shows a lot of promise, the young man. Definitely got a bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, he's on the pathway down at Buckinghamshire, so one of the neighbouring counties for Northamptonshire, plays in that national counties, or that kind of third step, I guess you'd call it, of cricket, with Division 1, Division 2, and then teams like Buckinghamshire. Just a youngster, 18 years old. Very exciting at the top of the order. Dangerous opening partnership with Dodds and Church, based on what we saw yesterday from Church.
Yeah, they obviously are sitting there and hearing the spectators talk there and mentioning the name Dodds. It's obviously becomes highly. They speak well of him.
Highly thought of, and you've witnessed it in the flesh today here as well.
Yeah,
just
I can see why. Yeah,
exciting cricketer. Just misses out on that 100, 92 off 50 is the highest score of the Gateway here in 2026, though, just surpassing that 91 from Kadeka yesterday. 179 for 6, 7 balls to go. It's been a very, very good end to the innings here for the Southern Storm. They're going to fall a long way short of this score of 200 that they were on for a lot of the innings.
Yeah.
And what have you got planned for the rest of the week?
No, unfortunately, I had to cut my trip short. I've got to get back for the rugby on Saturday. The Springboks play against the All Blacks at Ellis Park.
Wonderful. So
I'll come in here in the morning and I'll have to, catch it. Oh, another shelled.
Is that business or pleasure for the Springboks?
Oh, that's going to be war. That's all I know. That's going to be absolutely hard as nails. It's, the greatest rivalry tour, it's called. And, looking forward to it. Should be absolutely buzzing.
Be an excellent game. Fierce, I'm sure.
Yeah, it'll be hard.
You'll just have to watch the Gateway final on the YouTube channel, won't you, to
for sure
keep track of what's going on. And over to go. And Herschel Gibbs, 180
They've brought it back quite nicely. Definitely, the bowlers. They've been let down, unfortunately, by some not so great fielding.
Yeah, that's something to note down and discuss after the game, I think, isn't it, for Darren Stevens and the team? It's hard to
know. There was fines meetings, there'd be quite a few.
Yeah, get the 50p's out the wallet and start chucking them in the pot in the middle.
Yeah.
Fines. I love cricket fines.
Yeah.
But I also feel they can't be performance-based. They've got to be un-cricket related.
Yeah, as well. Definitely.
Oh, as well. You're cruel. You're a cruel fines master.
Yeah. Yeah, but the amount of catches that got shelled today, it definitely should be a couple of.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Have you been on the end of a couple of decent fines in your time? Anything that you're?
I wouldn't disclose it on the airwaves.
Anything clean?
There was a period of about a couple of months where I wasn't partaking of any alcohol, and I got served hot energate
Okay.
for fines. It was not great. I hated every sip
Every
of it.
minute of it.
Yeah.
Final over. Going to be bowled by Spin. Got 3 wickets so far here, this left arm wrist spinner. Long leg side, and it's a missed stumping, I think, in the end. That's going to be another 50p in the pot for you.
Boy, he's landing them proper right in the squares. And really good.
It's bowled very nicely. Yeah. Young Wisniewski, nicely batted, gets to it on the full. Just a single, though. Momentum's a big thing in short format cricket.
Yeah.
And a lot of this game's been going against the Southern Storm in the bowling side, but they've wrestled this back so well. They've got to be taking some inspiration into this second innings. Going to be another chance for a catch here. Darren Stevens underneath it. Gone down. Another one. It's contagious.
No. They've only got themselves to blame. I mean, they've dropped, must have been off about 5 catches.
They have, yeah. Double for the captain as well. That's £1. Has he got another chance? No. Drop kicked over Steve-O's head for 2.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun from the commentary box, isn't it, when you're not underneath them?
He's having a good chuckle there to himself, Darren. He's saying, how on earth have I missed that?
Two to go. Oh, it's a muscled shot to the leg side. Is it going to be another chance? No. Oh, it's a misfield, though. He's run past it. I think that's just a single in the end.
Yeah.
The fielder there's looked at that and gone, do you know what? I won't run the risk of putting it down because I won't go for it. 184 for 6. I think this is the final ball. And there is a bit of muscle down there. Should come back for 2. Chance for a run out. And a safe 2 to end what I think is the innings here.
Yeah.
For the Northern Titans. They finish on 187 for 6. Shelton and Whitting there with a bit of fun at the end. A few drop catches for the Storm. They're going to have their work cut out to chase down 188. But, I mean,
they have a chance to revive themselves.
They certainly do. Yeah. What an energetic way to open up day 2 of the Gateway T20.
Correct. But, yeah, some fantastic ball striking. Fielding not too good, but
to work on.
Yeah, I look forward to the chase, and hopefully Darren Stevens makes up for his drop chance and gets it cracking with the bat in hand.
You'll be around there with your notebook, with your fines, with the pint pot,
sure.
Getting the 50p's back in the middle.
I might just start my holiday in a few minutes now.
Absolutely. Yeah. Right, we'll take a quick breather whilst the players switch rounds, and we'll be back for the run chase here on Stillbacks TV. For the Gateway T20. Well done, brother. Welcome back to Steelbacks TV. A run chase for this opening game of day 2 of the Gateway T20 about to get underway. The Southern Storm have been set a target of 190 to win their second game. This Gateway T20 looks like it's going to be Hassan to open the bowling from the David Capel end. Asher Zaib and Kadeka in the middle. Energetic start, bustling run up into the middle, into the crease. Kadeka scored that very, very impressive 91 yesterday. He's just been surpassed by Billy Dodds. Thick inside edge, well stopped. Short, fine leg, saves 3. And Kadeka is off the mark. It's going to be a wide. Reload and bowl again. Change of pace early. Asher Zaib gets off the mark. It's dropped into the leg side for a single. Over the offside, gets enough on it. Streaks away down to deep backward point. First boundary of the run chase. It's that man Kadeka again. Fine form yesterday, carrying it on to day 2 of the Gateway T20. Here at the Gateway T20, grateful to the sponsors, the Forge Cricket Club Hub, title sponsors, opening up their new centre in Padbury on the 1st of October. Premium indoor facility with long run-up nets, cricket shop, and a lot of other good cricket things. Down the leg side, good take from the keeper, will be a wide. Also like to thank Franklin Solicitors, Visionary Finance, Red Maple Homes, Vision Consulting, MK Buffet for their support. Sponsors of this league. Change of pace again. Yorker, good length. End of the over. First one done. First one chipped off. 8 for no loss. The Southern Storm. Josh Cobb to open the bowling from the Lynn Wilson centre ends. Down the leg side to start. Be a re-bowl and a reload. It's going to be 6. Slog sweep. Just stays hitting the ground. I think it hit the flagpole. Slog sweep again. 4 runs. Ashazai firing up quickly here for the Storm. 11 off 3. Back-to-back boundaries up against Josh Cobb. Can't get underneath that one, but does take the single. Very quick single take and Chance gets through, completes that single. 21 for no loss. Josh Cobb under pressure here for the Titans. Reverse for Zabe. Does he get enough on it? I think he does. Doesn't get to the rope, but does come back for the seconds. Goes for the creative. Good work from the keeper. Tidy work. 2 done. 23 for no loss. Good game of cricket this, Shrikant.
Yeah, I've been watching bits and pieces, running around since morning to catch up players for interviews and stuff like that. So missed quite a bit, looks like. It was another cracker of innings from Dodds. Probably, I think he's his highest scorer now.
Yeah, he went past Kadeka's 91. So we got a 92, we got a 91. And I think we've got a 50 as well, haven't we, at the minute?
Yeah, a couple of 50s, actually. So there are overall 4 50s, yeah, including these 2. So we're still waiting for a century in the Gateway T20 League.
Getting closer.
Yeah.
Getting closer. Pace continues from the David Capel end. Hassan gets a second. He conceded 8 from that opening over and gets a bit of a way movement first up to start the third. Who have you been speaking to then?
Since morning, Herschel Gibbs. I've had a good interview of him. Probably it's going to come out today evening. So spoke to him about his association with Gateway T20 League, his cricketing experience, and especially, obviously, reliving that memory of 6 sixes in an over in 2007 ODI World Cup.
Muscle, well fielded, no run.
And his past retirement life, and yeah, the questions, and surprisingly, the answer, one of the answers that surprised me was that for his ability to hit big sixes and fours, he's not a big fan of T20. He's a huge fan of Test cricket.
Cultured, cultured cricketer. One for the purists. You can't beat a good Test match, Shrikant. 6 nations playing Test cricket starting tomorrow with their series. You've got India and Sri Lanka at the moment.
Yeah.
Bangladesh in Australia. And then Pakistan touring England, which starts tomorrow up in Headingley.
Are you planning to go?
No, I'm here. I'm locked into the gateway.
Yeah.
Shrikant. Huge appeal from, well.
That looked very high.
It looked high and it looked very leg side as well, didn't it? Nobody else was interested at all.
It's 23 for 0 from 2.4 overs. Not bad.
Nah, good over this as well.
Yeah.
Josh Cobb got a bit of treatment from Asher Zaib.
And didn't we think that yesterday, didn't we talk about this game, the Clash of Titans at 12 o'clock today? I thought they're a little short of, 13 runs, 11 runs. I thought they would make it. Northern Titans would make it to 200.
That'll help, won't it? Bottom hand punched over the leg side. 4 runs. Powerful shot. That Kadeka once again started off very, very well yesterday. I think he tired as the innings went on. But he looks in good form this week at the Gateway T20. Score up to 27. I think the Titans will feel as though they left a few runs out there. They would have wanted a couple more than what they got.
Yeah. I was thinking that they would definitely go past 200.
Yeah.
They couldn't. The Storm has come back probably a bit strongly in the last couple of overs.
They bowled very nicely for the final 6 overs, I'd say, just to slow the rate down.
Yeah.
Into the 3rd over, 27 for no loss.
I think even today, one of the spinners took 2 or 3 wickets, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. Wisniewski picked up 3, maybe even 4 in the end.
Let me check that.
Certainly 3.
3. It's 3. Yeah, I'm checking the scorecard. Yes, 3. 4 overs, 30 runs for 3 wickets. So how was last night? You had a good dinner and sleep?
Wonderful. Refueled, ready to go.
For another day.
Absolutely. The 2 games of Gateway T20. Oh, that's an absolute demon of a delivery, that is. That's beaten everybody. That's nipped off the surface. The batter's got nowhere near it, neither is the keeper, and it's going to go for 4 byes. It's just having to see whether on the play cricket side of things, we've got tournament statistics.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, not the scorecard. The actual statistics for the entire league.
Entire league. There's a table. Is this one?
Oh no! I meant like the bowling performance, the top bowlers, top batters. Because I've got a feeling that was Wisniewski. He picked up 3 today. He got a good couple of wickets, maybe 3 again yesterday.
Yeah, today's I can see he picked up 3, but I think let me see if we can go to the top bowlers.
Oh, would have been out. Chance for a run out. A diving. That's Kadeka that's just got his grounds.
If you need that, you need to click on the bowler, which will show the statistics for this.
Oh, okay.
Particular, yeah, that's the way to go.
Worth having an eye on as the tournament develops and We see who's up towards the sharp end of the stat lines.
And I think the winner of this game is most probably going to be one of the finalists.
Yep, I would imagine so. And I'd be, I don't know about you, quite shocked if the loser of this game doesn't play in the final as well.
That's way right.
We'll get a look, won't we, at the Mavericks and the Blaze later on this afternoon. One of those two teams will get their points on the board. And we'll have the final set of group games here tomorrow on day 3, won't we?
Yeah.
How about yourself? Well rested? Looking very dapper today. You've obviously you bought your best clothes from your wardrobe for the Gateway this week.
Yeah, the best is waiting for the finals.
Oh, hello. So we got more to come as that's chipped over mid-on. Won't go for 4, should come back for 2.
Yeah, obviously today been asked to take interviews for Herschel Gibbs, Monty, Darren Lemon, if I can get hold of him.
Mm-hmm.
I just missed, I've been told that I was not aware that Yuzi Chaval is playing for North Ants, and he was there until 10 o'clock, it seems. Today I was late.
Ah.
So,
what, late to work?
Oh,
Ramps,
this is...
And I think that's gone for 6. It has.
Yeah, it is.
Over the fielder. Oh, did the fielder come in too far off the rope? Great shot, nonetheless. Asher Zaib moves to 26, I believe. Score on 41. We see his brother Safe play that shot a lot here for the Steelbacks in the Vitality Blast. And Asher Zaib taking that straight from his brother's playbook with a glorious 6 down towards the short side of the ground. But yeah, Yuzi Chahal has been a North Ants cricketer for the last couple of seasons.
Right. So when is the season ending?
So there's 6 championship games to go, and that will take us through to about the end of September.
Right. So I can still catch hold of him.
Yeah, so the last couple of years here, see, as an Indian cricket fan of yourself, Yuzvendra Chahal, Karan Nair has spent time here, scored a glorious double 100 down at the Oval against Surrey. Prithvi Shaw has spent some time here. He scored an incredible List A double 100 here against Somerset a couple of seasons ago.
Yeah, I heard about the double 100. I think that brought him back into the Indian team, isn't it?
Absolutely.
It's high time to start following.
Innings. Through the offside. Crunched away.
I think it's high time I start following the English cricket, grassroots county cricket.
I think so. You've been missing out.
Right. So while I took interview and came out of the interview of Herschel Gibbs today morning, somebody was saying Yuzvendra Chahal was here in the stands. I was like shocked, and I asked him, why would he be here? And they say he plays for North Ants.
Exactly.
So I went around and for 15-20 minutes searching for him. Finally, I
couldn't find him.
Yeah, I couldn't find him, so I went straight to Darren Lemon, and he said he just left.
Maybe you'll catch up with him tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning they're going to Manchester for 5 days. So yeah,
you have to be even earlier.
Yeah, he's going to get into the bus at 9 a.m.
Powerful shot, doesn't connect. Bit gloomy today, isn't it?
Yes.
Very overcast.
There is a rain forecast tonight. Luckily, not in the day.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we should be okay for the cricket, and a bit of a shower once we're all finished for the day.
Yeah.
Good news.
And it's badly needed, isn't it?
Oh, without doubt. Quite amazing how quickly the grass can come back. It's whipped into the leg side. Just one bounce would just be a single. If you were here a couple of weeks ago, the entire outfield will have been the same color as this straw-like yellow grass.
I was there for the draft day, and it was yellowish, right?
Yeah.
And yesterday I was mentioning to somebody, so much has changed only 15, 20 days. I think kudos to the groundsmen. They've done a fantastic job.
They certainly do. Craig Harvey and his team here at the Cinch County Ground for North Ants do a wonderful job preparing some of the very best wickets in the country. Home of the T20 Blast champions, as we spoke about yesterday, a very exciting ground to come and watch T20 cricket. And they've prepared a belter for us here for the Gateway T20 as well. All coming onto the bat very nicely. Spinners in the game. seamers getting a bit of assistance and the batter's enjoying it. Does it get any better? That's going to land safe into the leg side. What were your takeaways from yesterday, that Gateway T20, now that you've had a chance to digest it and sleep on it? Did you enjoy your day?
I did, but in the initial hours, like I said, I was a bit nervous. But yeah, as the day went on, I was fine. Obviously, sitting beside you and hearing your commentary, obviously, I was a little nervous, but definitely you made me so comfortable. That's the first thing about Gateway T20 yesterday's experience. And the other experience, obviously, would see some real big hitting ability, which is great. And although we thought it's going to be the spinners who are going to play a part, but in the second innings, I think the Pacers did a good job.
Yeah, they were the it was the team yesterday, wasn't it? That Southern Storm team last night that went and defended 203 really convincingly. Their seamers were exceptional in comparison to the other set of seamers that we'd seen yesterday.
Yeah.
So they backed that up nicely.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see whether the Titans seamers have got a bit of a bigger role to play. I'm sure they'll have been thinking about it overnight, what options they had, how could they make themselves more effective coming into day two.
Mm.
Going to get a bit of Greg Smith into the attack. Man that took 3 wickets yesterday. The assistant coach and the batting coach here for the Northamptonshire County Cricket Club.
Yeah.
Scored a nice innings yesterday, picked up 3 wickets.
Yeah. He bowled brilliantly yesterday, isn't it?
Sweep again from Asher Zaib. He's on 25 or 15. Kadeka, the man that did the damage yesterday, 15 off 17. Nicely adjusted by both bowler and batter. $50 up for the Southern Storm inside the 6th over. Chasing down 190. Leg side. Zaib gets just enough of it to get to 4. Moves to 29. 54 for no loss now. Great start to the run chase here for the Southern Storm. Shrikant?
Yeah, sorry, I was looking into the Gateway League Instagram.
6 runs, thuds into the brick wall of the garages where the ground staff are located here at the county grounds. 35 now for Asher Zaib, 60 for no loss. Pressure on Greg Smith. They took a liking to Josh Cobb in the power play. Greg Smith getting the same treatment. Zaib goes again. Should be cut off down on the boundary rope. It's the single, keeps the strike. End of the 6th over, 61 for no loss.
61 for no loss, 6 overs. That's at a run rate of over 10. What do you think? Are they going to chase down?
It's a very, very similar start to the first innings. The Northern Titans went at pretty much 10s for the first 15 overs. And then they were slowed down at the very end. It's always worth keeping an eye on the Duckworth-Lewis score in these limited overs run chases. Not because it's about to rain, but gives you a good measure as where you need to be as a chasing team at each individual point of the game. 61 for no loss, and the DLS score at the moment is 54. So Southern Storm in front at the moment. Bit more spin. Zaib brings out the reverse sweep once again. Really, really targeting that short side of the ground. Got the reverse, got the orthodox sweep.
And the fielder is slightly moved on the boundary.
Gives himself room, heaves away over the offside. One bounce for a heavy thud into the fence. Another boundary. Up over the offside, a cry of catch. Just the single. It's a different role here for Kadeka from yesterday.
Yeah.
He scored 91. Asher Zaib is doing the damage. Can he just work with him? Can he get him back on strike? Take those singles.
He's taking time, but he scored 16 already.
$16 off 21 now to end that over. 66 for no loss. Is it going to be spin to win? Do they go back to the seamers? Does Greg Smith go for another over here? Does Josh Cobb come back? Looks like it is going to be Greg Smith to get a second. Bit of muscle from Zaib down the ground. There'll be something extra on this with Asher Zaib being the brother of Save Zaib, who plays here for Northamptonshire and for the Steelbacks. Glorious down the ground. Has he got enough on it? Not enough. Bounces just in front of the fielder. It's going to be one. But Asher's going to be desperate to be able to take some family bragging rights back and talk to his brother about his innings at the county ground in the T20. Goes for the reverse. Jeez, he's playing that well today. Should be two. Comfortable two. Well fielded down on the boundary rope. Short ball. Dragged away. Spins away from the fielder. He does very, very well. Saves three. Zaib will feel like he's missed out on that drag down. Kadeka struggling at the moment. Not able to get the innings going at the moment. Into the 70s now, the Storm. 72 for no loss at the end of the set, or the end of the eighth. Going along quite nicely as a team, but Asher Zaib doing the heavy lifting. Spin continues from the David Capel end. Backed up. Takes the single. Oh, glorious. Has he got enough on it? Oh, it's just enough. Just enough. An athletic effort by the fielder at cover. Just couldn't quite judge it well enough. And in the end, it's just one. You could see what Zabe was trying to do. Open up that short offside. Nicely played. Beats the fielder on the inside. Come back for two. Going to be a long chase down to the rope. Will be two. Huge shot by Kadeki. You can see he's struggling today.
Yeah, he's not able to connect properly. And that's how this game is, right? Yesterday he was class apart, but today he's not able to connect. But the other batsman at the other end is able to connect. It's 46 of 25.
It's a thick outside edge, well fielded. A 45. Yeah, it was Josh Butler the other day saying, quite eloquently talking about cricket, saying that one day you're the lamppost and the next day you're the dog.
Yeah.
Big appeal from the bowler. It's going to run all the way down to the rope. It's going to go for 4 leg byes. Zabe trying that reverse sweep once again. He stays on 46, but it's 4 more chipped off for the Southern Storm. It's 81 for no loss at the end of the 9th over. They're going very nicely. 109 required off 66.
What do you think? He's playing that shot very frequently. I think this is the 4th or 5th time today he played. A couple of times he was successful.
Yep. Yeah, it's a strength, isn't it? Clearly for Zabe. I think he's certainly playing the dimensions of the ground. I think he's trying to make sure he's accessing that short side as frequently as possible.
Yeah.
We've seen him try and go inside out over cover. We've also seen him play those orthodox and reverse sweeps and ramps to make sure that that short side is always in play, which is going to be a huge headache for the captain of the opposition, knowing that Zabe's got the shots to constantly attack that side of the grounds. And also creating those easier shots in that longer side if the field gets set to protect that short boundary. Josh Cobb back into the attack. Got a bit of treatment in the power play. Kadeka. Can he get this innings going? Can he help Asher Zabe? He just take a bit of pressure off. T2 for no loss now.
And what do you think about the test match, England-Pakistan test match that's going to start? I think it's the first test after Stocksy.
Yeah, it starts tomorrow, doesn't it? 11 o'clock up at Headingley. It's going to be an interesting time. It's going to be fascinating, I'd go so far as to say. Joe Root back as captain. I think England's going to be a hard one to predict. We all know how challenging it can be sometimes to predict how Pakistan are going to play and how successful they might be as a nation. Whether that's short format or long format cricket, you never quite know which version of Pakistan you're going to get on a day-to-day basis as we get a misfield down on the boundary rope. 4 runs for Asher Zaib, and it's 50 as well for the opener.
Yeah, you're right. Unpredictable Pakistan against an England with new captain. Of course, he did captaincy previously.
Oh, it's massive. 6 for Zabe, back-to-back boundaries. And I tell you what's so impressive here is he's hitting the bits of the ground to keep the ball inside the Cinch County ground.
Unlike yesterday.
Exactly. He's hit the flagpole, he's hit the brick walls, he's hit the fences, and now he's hit the floodlights.
Probably Ash today morning, prayed a lot. Yesterday he was counting how many balls he lost and he couldn't get the count. So I told him, you probably lost 8 to 10 because Dan and I was counting the number of balls. Yeah.
That was an expensive day, wasn't it? A bad day to be a cricket ball yesterday.
Yeah.
Sneaky single taken to Greg Smith. And yeah, England are going to be an interesting watch, aren't they? I don't think much is going to change. I don't think they've got the personnel to really do much different to what we've seen under Stokes and McCullum. Harry Brook's not going to be able, or you're not going to tell Harry Brook to go and back like Jeffrey Boycott, are you? He's going to play his way.
Mm.
And the game has moved on so much now that it happens quickly.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of it. But yeah, looking forward to it. Sri Lanka have taken India to a 5th day at Gaul.
Yeah. Yesterday we did very well, and today I think probably we're all out under 200, isn't it?
Yes, all out under 200, but Sri Lanka struggling a little bit. I think they're 84 for 4.
Yeah.
Still need over 200 to win. But it's shaping up to be an interesting final day.
Mm.
Beautiful cricket grounds at Gaul. Had the pleasure of playing there once or twice a couple of years ago.
Uh-huh.
Iconic, in fact. It's a bit more spin. Kadeka just desperately trying to get this innings going. He's got the benefit of the fact that Zabe's going so well at the other end.
Yeah.
Got our 5th half century, though, Shrikant.
Yeah.
This one's Asher Zaib.
Yeah. Yesterday we've seen 4 and today 1. Yeah.
Just skews and squirts off the outside edge while bowled.
Looks like this is going to go down the wire. Unlike the second match yesterday where they were not able to chase at all, after 7-8 overs, we could see the run rate was climbing up. This one, they're scoring at a pace which is required. The current run rate is 9.2 and required is 9.8. So they need another 93 from 57 balls without losing any wickets. So they have all the wickets in hand. So probably chaseable.
Yeah, they can accelerate if they need to. That's brilliant.
And this is gone. This is gone for a 4.
He moves to 62. They'll be looking for Kadeka just to get his innings going if they can. Try and take a bit of the pressure off Asher Zaib and the expectation. He's on 62 and the 100 comes up for the Storm. Goes again, offside. Is it going to spin away? Well fielded, well picked up. Just one. Watching Kadeka really trying to get this going. Just not able to do so. Keeps the strike. End of another over. 103 for no loss after 11. Southern Storm favourites for this run chase, would you say? Or do you think the Titans have got something up their sleeve to slow things down?
I think Southern Storms are doing pretty well now, as of now. Probably, I would say that. They haven't lost a wicket, and their run rate has not gone down below 9. So consistently scoring at that run rate can easily take this game away. You need to keep in mind that there are a couple of power play overs.
Yep.
Probably they're going to accelerate. Like I said yesterday, in the short formats, 1 or 2 overs, big overs will make huge difference.
Yeah, I agree. I think the trick or the tricky thing here for the Titans is that Asher Zaib is such a proficient player of spin. And spin was the choice that did all the damage yesterday. Got their work cut out. But we are into that second part of the power play. Seam is back. And Kadeka greets that half volley outside off stump and crunches it through the covers for 4.
Glorious. glorious drive. And probably he's waiting for pace. And he's got it. He's struggling with spin bowling up until now.
Goes again. Back-to-back boundaries.
Same result, slightly different area. And he moves in quickly into 35s, from 20s to 35.
Back-to-back boundaries.
Is this over that is going to make huge difference to Southern Storms?
Kadek is catching up. I think he's given himself a license here, isn't he?
Right.
Takes that single. Really trying to impose himself. Put himself into a position with those 10 wickets left. It feels like a bit of a free hit.
Yeah. And after those two boundaries, that fielder was moved outside the circle to the boundary, which helped them save 3 runs. That was a good move.
Save to the leg
This one is
side.
gone.
Another boundary.
3rd boundary of the over. Already considered 12 runs. The batsman is different, but the result is the same. Is this going to be taken? And that's the end of Saib. After beautifully playing 67 of 34, he's gone. I felt that was not required. They already got three boundaries in this over.
Massive moment in the run chase. Asher Zaib goes for an incredibly well-made 67. 116 for 1. Have the Titans got themselves just a slight foot in the door here? Or are the Storm just going to continue to pull away in this run chase? Brilliant innings. A great start for the Storm. It's as well as anybody's batted in this tournament so far. Shrikant, I'd say, yes, it's not in the 90s. But I'd say that innings from Asher Zaib is right up there with the very best.
Yeah, 67 of 35.
I think we're going to get a bit of Matt Coles in at number 3 for the Southern Storm. I wonder whether that's just to keep this left-hand, right-hand partnership going on. We're obviously in the power play. Just keeps that short leg side available here for Matt Coles. Bit of a promotion up the order from yesterday. Beaten for pace outside off stump. Good dot ball.
Did we see Matt Cole's bat yesterday? We did.
Yeah, just at the back end of the innings, hit that glorious 6 down over deep mid-wicket. But I think this is a bit of a promotion and a bit of an eye on the left-hand, right-hand combination. Plus, as I say, it keeps that short side in play for longer.
Yeah.
Good tactical decision from the Storm. 116 for 1 after 12. 8 overs to go. 74 runs required at a required run rate of 9.2. Looks like it's Harvey back into the attack to round out second over of the power play. 2 outside the 30-yard circle. Sweepers on both sides. Deep extra cover. Deep mid-wicket. Bludgeon down the ground. Brilliantly picked up by Josh Cobb. Just one.
Some field change, move from off to deep mid wicket. They want to protect the short boundary.
Bowles takes a little shuffle down. Up, just getting an inside edge into the leg side. Not going where he wanted it to go. Powerful hitter, though. Full toss. Down the ground. Cobb, can he get underneath it? Can't, but he will. Keep it inside the rope. Just 2. Kadeka is not getting the timing that he had yesterday here for the Southern Storm, but he's still there. He's on 39.
This is gone between the fielders. Perfectly timed now, unlike the last ball. And the shorter boundary, another 4. They move to 124 for 1, and Kedeka moves to 43. Needs 66 from 44 balls with 9 wickets remaining. The required run rate is 9. Oh, good attempt. Another one in the same area and another boundary. Back-to-back force for Kedekar. He moves to 47 now. It's 128 for 1. Although not perfectly timed, the result is what he wanted, and he got it. For the first time in the innings, he's scored more runs than the balls, 47 or 40. And this is gone straight into the fielder's hands over the covers. Of playing for 47 for 40 from 40 balls, 41 balls, Kedekar goes, and it's 128 for 2.
Yeah, good tournament so far for Kadeka. 91 yesterday, 47 today.
Yeah.
Battled hard there for a lot of that innings.
And probably the highest scorer of the Gateway T20 League.
I would say so. Played second in command to Asher Zabe at the top of the order. Yeah. Struggled to get things going, but did eventually do so, particularly in that power surge, where he did manage to catch up. Goes for 47 or 41, 2 now for the Titans. And the Storm requires 62 from 42. This game just, I'd still say, in the favour of the Storm.
Reefer comes to bat.
The balance of it coming slightly back in the favour of the Titans.
He'll be probably disappointed to miss out on a half century, but he's made his mark in this tournament.
Cole still there. It's the short leg side here up against Chamberlain. 7 overs to go. I think after all that, we're about ready to get going again. Bit of confusion as to how many fielders needed to be in the rope, and that's going to be 6. Huge by Coles, half volley by Chamberlain. Only one result. 6 runs down the ground, a monster from the big hitter.
Indeed, it was a monster. Straight over the bowler's head, into the crowds.
What can Chamberlain do to respond? Goes full again, full and wide. Nicely bowled, hiding it outside off stump. Cole's just unable to catch up with it. Not a huge amount of protection out on that side of the ground if it goes. Doesn't quite get it right. But he's going to be wanting to bowl quite full here and outside off stump looking at this field. It's a full toss, which is powerfully struck. That's going to take some stopping. It does eventually get stopped, and it will be 1, won't it, for Coles?
In fact, very well fielded here.
Brilliant effort, wasn't it, down on the boundary rope?
Yeah.
So Reefer, the new man, yet to face a delivery. So the outside edge for 1. Gets off the mark, gets his account open. And just chips another one off this run chase. So if you've got a favorite player that you've enjoyed so far in this tournament, batter or bowler or one of each?
Well, bowler, I did really enjoy Greg yesterday. He bowled beautifully, I think, the spin. Batsman, I should say Kedekar. Yesterday's innings was, today's morning, there was an innings from Dodds, which I didn't see. I don't know. Can't comment. How about you? Which one did you enjoy?
Yeah, I enjoyed Selby yesterday.
Selby bowled. Yeah, very well. Yeah,
really kind of standout performance for what was a pretty one-sided game, wasn't it?
Yeah,
for the Midlands Mavericks. Enjoyed that performance. And then from a batting perspective, if I was looking at one of the youngsters, I'd say Dylan Church, who opened the batting for the Northern Titans yesterday in the power play, got 50 off about 20 deliveries. And then I spoke about him yesterday quite a lot. I'd always watch Darren Stevens. Enjoy watching that man go about his cricket. Very exciting innings yesterday.
Yeah.
I think he'll be hoping that he's not called upon in this run chase, but I'm sure he'll be padded up and ready to go.
I think that's going to go. Oh, no. Very well fielded. Stop 2 runs. Stop the boundary. Save 2 for the team. This Just a single. It was in the air for a bit, but landed short of the fielder.
Coles just shaping up that short side of the ground. Brighton's under a bit of pressure here against the Southern Storm. Goes leg side, and it's just helped round the corner. Is it going to be cut off? Not a chance, is it? Coles reacts well, overcompensated, I think, there, the bowler, trying to hide the ball from that short offside, and ended up providing a drag down on the hip, and Coles says, thanks very much. I'll club you for 4 behind square. Goes for the reverse, through the hands, 4 runs. It's been a theme of today's game, the drop catches between these two teams. Coles gets a life, goes inventive, gets 4.
They just need 43 for now.
Gone. Coles tries to go back to back, misses it. Tidy work from the keeper. Didn't flap at it, didn't panic. Pouched the ball cleanly and then casually just dismissed and dislodged the bails. And Coles departs for an enterprising 16. 3 down now. The Southern Storm. Is there a wobble? Is there a twist? Is there a sting in the tail here for the Titans?
So what did you have for breakfast, Dan?
Breakfast. Hey, I'm on a very, very strict health kick at the minute, so yogurt and fruit. How about yourself?
I had bread and jam with butter.
Toasted?
Yeah, toasted at my friend's place, but I had a very good dinner yesterday.
Anything exciting?
Yeah, the Indian, do you know roti? It's called.
I've had a couple of rotis in my time.
Yeah, and then mixed veg curry. So, but not only with drinks. So my friend took me out for drinks. So we met after a long time. So
perfect.
A good time.
Great way to spend the first evening of the Gateway T20.
Yeah.
And then you spent the rest of the evening ironing your suit for day 2.
No, it's all ironed and I got it. So I slept really late, almost at 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Oh.
I got up at 8:30, which is why I was late today. Yeah, but I had very good sleep overall.
It's the life.
It was good night, a good day, entire day. Good night.
He played. It's off the mark straight away. Is that a normal day for you, Shrikant, is it? Full day of work and then straight on the socials afterwards, late nights?
No, not really. I have 2 daughters, so yeah, most of the days I go once in a week out, definitely, but most of the days I try to, especially in the summers and now holidays, school holidays, so I try to stay home and entertain them. We go for cycling, we go to parks, sometimes we go to dinner. I have 2 cute daughters, so I love playing with them.
Excellent. And if they were local, or if you're watching at home thinking about something to do for the summer holidays, how about come down to Northamptonshire County Cricket Club and watch some Gateway T20?
I wanted them, but my wife, we have something. There's something lined up for Friday, so she's doing the preparations. So she's like, probably, yeah. Otherwise, I really wanted them to come. I'm doing this for the first time, so I wanted them to come and see me.
Next year?
Next year, probably.
Or part of the Gateway World Tour?
Well, if I'm, if they like me, probably. I don't know. Yeah.
149 for 3. Huge hit to the leg side. Is it out? No, it didn't carry. Quite get there to take that catch. Reifer gets a life. And there is a bit of panic here as the 150 comes up. I think you're an integral part to it, Shrikant. There's no gateway without yourself. Dragged down. Reifer's going to feel like he's missed out on that. Just one.
Thanks for that compliment. I'll take that as a compliment.
Absolutely. Just have to put that clause in your contracts now.
Yeah.
Another single taken. Going down to the wire this game. 190 to win as a reminder. The wily Greg Smith operating from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Toe ended of the bat. It's going to be one. Good over this for the Titans.
Yeah, he has another over after this. He's gone for 26 off 2.5.
Josh Cobb's got overs left as well. Slapped away into the leg side. And you can see, can't you, since Sasha Zabe's been dismissed,
struggling.
The spinners have got they've played a bigger role.
Yeah.
To the over. Another one done. 4 overs to go. 156 for 3. Spin continues. All lands safe in the offside. Cry of 2. Should come back. Can't find the boundary. Make sure you're running well between the wickets. Monster. There is the boundary. There's the 6. It's been a while. We've got one. A huge shot down over deep mid-wicket. A big chunk of the score ticked off in one stroke. Chance for a run out the bowler's end.
It's getting close. Now 24 required from 20 balls. They're able to shorten the gap. Once again, not able to connect, but still they're able to manage to take a single. Last ball remaining of the 17th over, and they're 167 for 3. Both batsmen on 12. It tries to reverse.
What do we need off the final 3 then, Shrikant? What's the scores on the doors?
23 required from 18 balls with 7 wickets remaining.
You'd have to say favourites here, wouldn't you? The batting side, the Southern Storm.
Yeah. Greg has left 1 over. This over, I believe, would be a crucial over. If you remember yesterday as well, Greg came and took a couple of wickets in the last over.
Just around a runner ball to wrap up victory. Is it
This
out?
should be taken, and it is. Reefer goes for 12, and then Greg comes at the crucial moment always, takes a wicket. Reefer was eyeing the long boundary, and it's gone to the fielder. It didn't even move. Straight into the fielder's hands. That's 167 for 4. And they require 23 from 16 balls.
Long side of the grounds for Rifer there. Not able to get all of it into the breeze as well today. Greg Smith showing his experience, showing his bottle, his nerve. And a pretty simple catch down at deep mid-wicket. We've seen some go down over the course of this game, but not that one. Excellently caught. And a big wicket. 167 for 4. It's going to be Harris to join Aldershaw in the middle. 23 required from 16.
Squeeze a couple here.
Wickets here, definitely the currency for the Titans. That's how they're going to win this game. Storm here, if they can, just need to knock this around. Take it into the last over.
Oh,
It's bad on it, I think. Oh, confusion between the two batters. Bit of quick cricket in the back garden there. Both of them almost shook hands in the middle of the pitch before they said, no, there isn't a run. Good over this from Greg Smith. Takes all the pace out of it. Drops into the offside. Just one. Harris off the mark. One delivery left for Smith. Can he get out of the over without conceding a boundary? Is there a reverse sweep here for Harris? No, he goes leg side. They're going to call for 2. Bit of fielding. Good arm. Back in, end of the over. 171 for 4. 19 off 12. What a great over for the Titans and Greg Smith.
Bit of pace bowling now. 19 required of 12, last 2 overs.
11 to go, 19 to win. Gone. Another wicket falls. Titans have wrestled this back really well. 171 for 5. Another batter departs.
Aldershaw.
Aldershaw. Is it Aldershaw? Is it Harris? I think it's Aldershaw. Departs for 13. And now 19 off 10. Southern Storm have got a lot of work to do here. Who's favourites from here? Shrikant, Titans or Storm?
I believe both of them have good chances, but the Storm, the Titans have come back very well. Isn't it? Really well in the last couple of overs.
Yeah, the bowling side.
Yeah, the bowling side.
Yeah. So you're favouring the bowling side at the moment?
Yeah, I'm actually, because yesterday as well, Greg, I think Greg captained really well while defending, isn't it?
No, they chased.
They chased.
They chased.
But
yesterday.
while bowling,
yeah.
they really.
It's going to be hard here to start as John heads out to the middle. 171 for 5, 19 off 10, nearly 2 a ball required. On 7-1 for 5. It's off the mark. Only going to be 1 though. Brilliant bit of fielding on the boundary rope. $18 off 9.
So who are your favourites from here?
Titans. 2 a ball required for the Storm. It's going to be hard to start. Harris and John, they're down towards their lower middle order. That's really, really well bowled. Hiding it outside off stump. Dot balls are massive at this point. The Storm need a boundary. They need one now.
Yeah, I would say in the short format, and especially this kind of situation, every dot ball is a wicket. They don't need wickets.
No, they'll defend this if they can bowl tight. Full toss should be cut off. And here's just 1. Even that's going to see that required run rate climb up to nearly 15. What can Shelton leave for the final over? He's got 1 delivery left. 17 required. This is a free hit for John. This has to go to the boundary if the Storm are going to stand a chance in this game. He's got to give it everything. He does. He isn't going to beat the fielder. It's just going to be 1, isn't it? Brilliant over by Shelton to end it up, the penultimate one. They say if you win the 19th, you win the game. 171 for 5.
174.
174 for 5. 16 required off 6.
That's a very bad start from Wag. A wide and a 4. 5 runs given away for free.
Good start for the batting side.
Yeah, they now require 11 from 6 balls.
The offside. Cry of 2. They have to come back. Chance at the keeper's end. They do complete the second. 9 or 5.
Looks like this is going to go down to the wire. Last ball until the last ball. 5 of 9 is achievable, provided they are able to hit one boundary.
Dot ball, crucial dot ball. 9 or 4. Very well bowled. Another dot. 9 off 3. Down the leg side. Is it going to beat the fielder? I think it is. It's another boundary. It's given us wides, is it? I think.
No, it's not. It touched the pads.
Oh, I saw the arm go out. I wondered whether there was a...
I think it brushed off the pads.
I don't know. It's 4 off 3. So I think it was given as wides. That's changed the game significantly, isn't it?
Call is for 2.
Come back for 2, and I think it's gone for 4.
That's the end of it.
John has wrapped it up, hasn't he? He's picked up the 4 that was required off the final. It was given as wides, that ball before. A very expensive over here from the spinner of Wag to round it out for the Titans. And the Storm are victorious here in game number 3 of the Gateway T20. They will be in the final on Thursday night. They've got 2 wins from 2 matches. And the Titans will need to go back to the drawing board, come back here tomorrow and win their final group game to get their qualification sorted. Excellent game of cricket. The Storm win by 5 wickets, chasing down 190.
Yeah, after yesterday's one-sided matches, I think this is a good match to witness. A tight going down the wire until the last ball. Yeah, 2 balls remaining, but it was a close contest.
Definitely was. Definitely was. But thanks for joining us on Steelbacks TV. We'll be back in about an hour for game number 4.
Yeah, thank you.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Steelbacks TV for game number 4 of the 2026 Gateway T20. The Midland Mavericks and the London Blaze. Both winless from day one, looking to get some points on the board here on Tuesday afternoon. It's going to be the London Blaze in the field, and the Midland Mavericks will open the batting with Rifer, who is on strike. Phil Mustard, and we'll be opening with a bit of seam from the David Caper lens. And a dot ball to start. Was the Blaze who won the toss and elected to have a ball first here on Tuesday afternoon for match number 4. All teams so far electing to have a ball first and just have a go at chasing down whatever that batting team can set. Rifer off the mark. Phil Mustard on strike for the first time this afternoon. Arafat Guyan is the man with the new ball in his hand from the David Caper lens. These two guys, Rifer and Mustard, just struggled to get going yesterday, trying to chase down that score of 203. Not able to get things firing or working. Nicely played by Rifer. Timed well into the leg side, and he's going to pick up 4. Not the greatest delivery from Arafat Guyan. Helped on its way. 4 runs, first boundary. Timed by Phil Mustard down the ground, takes the single. Much more comfortable start to the innings for the experienced wicket keeper. Nicely played again. Szymanski doing the fielding down at deep third. This is going to be Szymanski to open the bowling from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Phil Mustard on strike, 8 for no loss. The Mavericks. Good start. And a nice start for Szymanski as well. Just running the ball across the face of Phil Mustard's cricket bat. No. 9 for no loss. And the Mavericks. Szymanski full and outside off stump. Gets driven through the offside. For 1. Beautifully bowled, squared up. Phil Mustard picks up that single down to the man on the deep third boundary. Just Mavericks don't quite have that firepower at the top of the order that the two teams that we saw this morning possess. Based on yesterday's performance, Reefer very much an accumulator. Nicely timed out there into the offside. End of the second over of the power play. The Mavericks are 12 for no loss. Very special guest in the commentary box. Welcome up, enjoying the Gateway T20.
Thanks, Stan. Yeah, it's great to be here. It's been a brilliant couple of days so far. I've been attached with the Southern Storm and yeah, won a nail-biting last ball thriller in the last game. So no, it's been some great cricket. Yeah, really good opportunity for these young players.
Good stuff. 2 wins from 2 as well for the Storm.
Yeah, absolutely. So I don't think that means we automatically qualify for Thursday, but it gives us, we're in a great spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the team that's really stood out so far, actually played by Nico Reifert. Just the single though. He and Phil Mustard not able to really get these fireworks going for the Mavericks so far. You say you've been attached to the Southern Storm in this particular tournament, but obviously you've had an eye over the entire Gateway setup and the organization and everything like that since its inception. It's been quite a proud moment to see it actually kind of on the field, in the flesh and operating.
Yeah, I mean, I can't take too much credit there. Ash has definitely been the main man. But certainly when he first broached the idea of Pinnacle Pro and this, you know, I just put myself in the position when I was a young man, once upon a time, of having this sort of opportunity, either as a pre-professional career or at the end. I was 26 when it was pro cricket on the county circuit was done. So an opportunity like this, I was still playing well, obviously still young enough and fit enough. I'd have been grabbing this opportunity. So so it's great to have, the players that have been involved, like Graham Wagg, Darren Stevens with us, Matt Coles, and Monty Panesar, among several others. So, the Darren and Matt who've been with us have been, brilliant of mentoring those younger guys, talking through game plans and, tactically how they might bowl in different situations or to different batters. It's as well as an opportunity to showcase what you can do. It's a great learning opportunity as well from the players within your team, but also the ones you're coming up against as well. So I see it as a great thing. The more exposure people get, with it being live streamed, and one or two of our bowlers got invited to bowl at Northants first team this morning on the back of yesterday. So, that it's another opportunity for players, to be scouted potentially and maybe get a second team game and things like that. So yeah, I think it's got a big future and could possibly go around the country.
Yeah, absolutely. And that cricketing landscape is changing a lot and changing quite quickly, isn't it? With additional leagues being added to calendars in the UK and around the rest of the world, as Ryford just cannons that one through, point for 4. Takes the score up to 20. It's been a better start here for the Mavericks than what it was yesterday. Phil Mustard seems to be just timing the ball a little bit better than what he did yesterday afternoon. And what was your journey in professional cricket? And it sounds like obviously you said that you would have been beneficial or grateful for an opportunity like this. So maybe the story that you've got might resonate with some of these guys as well.
Yeah, so I grew up in Kent, played the age groups, and they used to have an under-19s in those days. Played that, and then got signed. Kent didn't have anything for me. I got signed by the MCC Young Cricketers, who were, I guess, the equivalent of, there weren't really many academies. I think Yorkshire had one, but otherwise this was sort of a opportunity for young players who had potential to play against the second teams and show what you could do. And from there, I got picked up by Surrey. But certainly during that period pre-signing, something like this would have been fantastic. Another chance to, show what you can do. And then I think it was 5 years at Surrey, a couple at Somerset, and then all of a sudden you're in your mid to late 20s, and it's all over. So outside of club cricket or maybe some national county stuff. So for something like this, I was still playing well at that age, and if I'd have seen Gateway flash up on my Instagram, not that there was then, I'd have been giving Ash a call.
Yeah, you said, you used the phrase "they're all over." Is that how it felt in that era, that it was 26 and done, doors closed? Whereas, as you say, something like this, potentially as 26, you'd have thought, actually, do you know what? That fine, it's not working right now.
Yeah,
but I'm still fit. I'm still playing. I'm still doing well. There is actually a pathway, and to, without sounding too cheesy about it, but a gateway back to where you wanted to be.
But certainly at that age, I'd met my future wife and we were engaged, etc. And so needed to, earn some money. So in terms of offering yourself up to go and trial around isn't an option, but something like this, you could take a few days off from work to play. So that was definitely an easier opportunity than, doing the trialist type circuit, where, if your circumstances are you need to be making a living. And even, look at someone like Richard Gleeson, who just teacher by trade and rocks up for the 100 and gets the most wickets every year.
Yeah, absolutely. Ben Sanderson was another cricketer that's that's kind of fell off the pathway and ended up with a contract here at Northamptonshire. And I mean, geez, what a career and what a record number of wickets that he's put together.
Yeah, so I believe he was playing minor counties cricket, as it was called then, and probably the same for Richard. And you know, that just shows you there's still very much a need for that level of cricket as well as for the aspiring players who come up in the county age group that isn't a first-class county.
Yeah,
you know, so they want to be aspiring to play for the men's or women's first team, and the odd player will still get signed from that. So so you know, that's important. But those players now have these opportunities as well. And there's many who've played county twos a bit here already. Some have played minor counties cricket, men's side. So you know, it's just a further opportunity to showcase what you can do.
Yeah, absolutely. And home of the 2026 T20 champions as well. It's on a good batting pitch. It's
certainly been a good wicket.
Well demonstrated there by Phil Mustard. He's just clubbed Szymanski back over his head for 4. You've got to bowl well here. You've got to bowl tactfully, because we've got that short side of the ground as well. It's as you say, a really good opportunity to show what you're about.
Yeah, no, I mean, yes, it's certainly favouring the batters with the quality of the wicket and the shorter side, and also the pace of the outfield because it's so dry. So you definitely get full value for your runs. As a bowler, you just got to be brave, and if someone hits you for 6, just mentally think, well, the next one's going to go straight up in the air.
Yeah, absolutely. We had Herschel Gibbs on here earlier saying that he hadn't seen enough bumpers being bowled. He wanted more aggression from the seamers than what we've had so far. Is that stylishly played down towards deep mid wicket by Phil Mustard? Another boundary. Is that something that you might feed back to your Southern Storm seamers to maybe go up top?
Yeah, potentially. I'd imagine maybe more from bowling at the indoor school end, where you've got the longer boundary. On the other side, I'm not sure I'd be going to it much.
Yeah, that feels a bit
from the pavilion end, but yeah. So it depends obviously on the bowler's skill set. If they're not used to bowling them much, it's very hard to then suddenly just produce accurate bounces. We've asked them to stick to their strengths and do what they normally do and feel most comfortable with. There's one lad though who's on the Northants Academy, Luke Phipps, who's actually been called up to Northants 2s tomorrow. He's got enough pace to let the batter have it. So certainly it's something he's got in his armoury.
Definitely. And he's done very well so far in the Gateway T20. What do we end of the power play? 36 for no loss. Rifer on 12, Mustard on 23, and the field will spread now. So we get a bit of respite from the bowling side. And then talk to us about this exciting new cricket indoor facility that you're putting together down in Padbury, isn't it? In Buckinghamshire?
That's right. So it's another thing Ash and I have discussed together for a couple of years. And it's all happened pretty quickly. We found this place in January. It's an old grain store, very big one, and very well built building. Had all the electrics in that we needed, and a flat base concrete floor to lay your surface on. Found it January. Agreed heads of terms pretty quickly with the landlord, and we fit it in September, open October.
Wow.
Yeah. So the fit shouldn't be too long. With a build, 2 weeks for a builder to build. We're having a small shop, nice enclosed waiting area with a mezzanine on top as well for extra viewing, and then 5 lanes. So 3 of those will be full bowlers run-ups, 35 metres long.
Wow.
And 2 that are 28 metres. My background's after pro cricket was education and running the cricket at Stowe School, and my interest in this is to give more opportunities for young but also senior players, men's, women's, girls, boys, an opportunity for more cricket and to improve their game. At the moment, they're restricted to hiring a sports hall, rolling out mats, pulling out nets and things. And they're not always available. You know, they get booked up very quickly. So, and often the lighting's not great. So we've got hitting 750 lux with the lighting, with scope to do higher than that if needs be. And we just wanted to provide a cricket specific facility that outside of here at the county ground there's not much of, you know, to a high standard. So we've not opened, and most of our prime slots, those evening slots through the winter, are pretty much booked already.
Wow.
So yeah, but we open from 6 in the morning to 11 at night, out of hours when the shop's not manned. It's a self-code letting. So our first booking's on the 1st of October at 6 a.m. Yeah, we're obviously hoping, you know, serious players might come and have a hit before work, or obviously later in the evening. And we'll be offering, you know, coaching and one-to-ones for groups. And
wow,
that's
muscle by
shot.
Mustard.
Yeah.
Hey, gets that bottom hand, opens the front foot out of the way, and just clubs. I think that's Junaid Nadir, isn't it? Back over his head for 4.
He's still got it, hasn't he?
Rolling the years back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Phil Mustard. It's a fascinating sport, particularly cricket in the UK. As you mentioned about the appetite and the opportunity. And I think we're told a lot in England, the fact that cricket's not particularly popular. And I think when you compare it to obviously football, it isn't, and nothing really is in terms of what the general population is. But then you open a facility like this, and the appetite is there. It's there. There's something there that needs to be filled. There's an audience here that's hungry to play cricket, to watch cricket.
Yeah.
It's just figuring out, which you seem to have done here with the Forge, what that is for the cricket playing people of the United Kingdom, to get them involved and get them going.
Yeah, well, I mean, lots of initiatives recently by the ECB, and the game is growing a lot again. Our most local club is Thornborough, which, you know, a few years ago was 2 senior men team on a Saturday, and that was about it for the club. Now that's 3 plus a women's 11 and 100 kids in the junior section, and that's grown within 2 years. They now obviously, you know, they're going to use the facility for their off-season training, and possibly in the summer as well, simply because they don't actually have the facility of the ground to cope with that number of people. And you know, they're starting to look for needing an extra ground and stuff like this. So the facility we're on is on a farm, so there's space potentially for a ground.
You're already looking at project number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, my original vision, if you like, was, you know, as a sports hub and have a gym there as well, and you know, pavilion, maybe a conference stroke analysis room as well. So there is lots of potential on the site. Obviously we've got to make a success of this bit first, but there is lots of potential there. Monty's been greeted with a slap over his head for 4.
Yeah, Monty versus Mustard. 2 kind of iconic England cricketers for different colour cricket balls, you have to say. Watching Monty Panesar bowl, that action hasn't changed a bit, has it?
No, he still looks exactly the same, and fit as well. You know,
yeah.
we've spoken a bit the last 2 days, and he looks in good shape.
Took a catch down on the boundary rope yesterday as well, which might have raised a few eyebrows to a few.
He was deceptively better than people made out, I think.
There's the co-commentator for the Northamptonshire Steelbacks saying about Monty's catching in particular, and it was a case of it was made a thing of, and that was almost the worst thing that was possible for Monty at that stage. There was nothing really wrong. It was just highlighted a lot. But
yes,
terrific guy, fantastic cricketer, and great to see him out here playing again.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's still playing club cricket, isn't he? And still loves it, and that's the key. If you're still really enjoying it, then why stop? You know, unless it's injury driven. You know, if you're still loving it and in good shape, and the body's, you know, not aging too badly, then yeah, why not?
When was the last time you put the You put the cricket whites on.
So, well, so I did a game in support of a good friend of mine, Andy Patterson, who I played with at Surrey for a year, and he also did some time at Sussex, and tragically developed in his 30s degenerative disease, spastic paraplegia. So this game was to raise some funds so he could adapt the house to how he had to live, I bowled 3 overs off spin and pulled my hamstring, and I haven't played since.
That's the injury that's curtailed it for you. And I understand, but no, Monty, as you say, still enjoying it, still passionate about the game, talks about it very well.
Yeah.
He's good fun to be around, is Monty Panesar.
Yes, and he's very keen to get involved at the Forge as well. So, we'll be offering one-to-one coaching, but also some master classes from the likes of Monty, and hopefully people like Josh Cobb, Adam Rossington, David Ripley that we know really well.
Yeah.
So no, exciting times there as well.
Definitely. And I mean, if Monty can train anybody to have the size of the hands that he's got,
that certainly helps to spin the ball.
It certainly does, doesn't it? It makes those cricket balls look like golf balls when he's got them in his hands. Absolute saucepans. And then, so your Southern Storm cricketers, they've won this morning. They'll be back when tomorrow. Is it the morning game or the afternoon game tomorrow?
We're afternoon.
Afternoon game.
I believe it's the London Blaze.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. It would be nice to make it 3 out of 3. We're one lad hasn't played yet, so we're giving him a game to tomorrow, and probably mix up the batting order again.
Yeah.
So we've said to the guys, we're in it to win it, but we also want to give opportunity as well. We don't really want people coming in having fresh air games or not playing at all. So otherwise that's not really serving the purpose of what this is about. So we're very much looking forward to the last 2 days, and it would be great for the guys involved if they do get to the final and get to play under lights, and hopefully a few people in as well.
Yeah, fingers crossed. It'll be free, won't it, for people to come in? So if you are tuned in on Steelbacks TV and you're thinking about coming down on Thursday, absolutely nothing stopping you. Get in for free, watch the final under the floodlights here at the Cinch County grounds.
Yeah, it's after work, isn't it? 6 o'clock. So that would be good. And if it's against Northern Titans again, it'll hopefully come down to the last ball again. They'll see a great game of cricket.
Absolutely. Well, I'm certain that your Southern Storm will be part of that final.
Okay.
They've looked very, very good through the course of this tournament so far. We're going to get a continuation of seam here from the David Capel end, and Mustard, who is ticking on 44, tries to deposit Junaid Nadir back into the members for 6. And how about individually? Is there anybody, whether it's Southern Storm, whether it's outside of your particular team, anybody that's really stood out for you that as you say, we're creating a platform and a showcase for cricketers here. So part of that is going to be that talent ID, which is arguably one of the hardest things you could possibly do. But has there been anybody that you've looked at and you've gone, do you know what? There's somebody here that's got a good shot at the next level.
Yeah. So I've seen him 3 times now. I took Ash's Pinnacle Pro team for a couple of twos games last year against Gloucester and Northants, and there's a lad who opened the batting then, and he's opened these 2 days. Aria, who I think he got 20 odd against Gloucester, then 70 against Northants. He got 90 odd in the first game yesterday, 47 again today. He's impressed me every time I've seen him. He's got enough shots to take it on. He's not got the range of shots of some of the other guys, but he knows his areas and obviously knows how to score runs.
Certainly does. You say 91 first day, 47 today, in good form.
Yeah, so he's impressed. It's been harder for the bowlers, but Luke Phipps, who's got the call up today, I thought he bowled well today when they were going very well, and helped us drag it back as well towards the end. I thought they were going to get well over 200.
Herschel
and
Gibbs
to get
had
it down
them.
to 190 was partly down to his spell. So you know, he's still 17, I think, on the academy at Northant. So yeah, he's quite an exciting talent.
Definitely right. Herschel Gibbs had the Northern Titans pinned on for about 220, I think, when he was up in the commentary box. They were going that well at the time. And those last kind of 4 or 5 overs really did pin them back and created what was a pretty... it was still a tough ask to go and get, wasn't it? 190 is no mean feat to go and chase down. It's a big number.
It's a lot of runs. You have a couple of quiet overs and the run rate suddenly jumps a lot. And I thought they paced it, you know, really, really well. And Darren kept himself out and let the younger players go and do it, basically. And that would have been great experience, especially, you know, to get over the line in the end. The other bowler for us who's impressed again, bowled well both stages, is Archie Dodds.
Yes.
And he had the pleasure of bowling his younger brother today, who batted brilliantly. So I've not seen Archie before. I've not seen Billy play before. So that was really nice to see him. And I hear he's having a very good season, and he certainly looked in great form today.
Yeah, a couple of the boys on the Buckinghamshire setup and pathway playing in that.
I think they've both played for the first 11 there.
Yeah, both in good form down there for Buckinghamshire. I think the younger brother, Archie, probably got the bragging rights over the dinner table for this evening, having walked off with 92 to his name.
Yes, yeah. No, he did play really well. It was sad for him and Ari yesterday. They didn't quite get the 3 figures, but maybe Ari is saving it for the final.
It's building, isn't it? And you also had Asher Zaib as well, who was going like an absolute train.
He played really well, and you know, really good signs. We didn't, you know, fools us for not picking him yesterday, and he, you know, we offered, you know, had an official sort of warm-up time. We said anyone wants to come early, work in the game. He was the first to put their hand up, go with their coach Aaron James for a hit in the indoor school. So, you know, that's a really good sign, isn't it, of how you respond to, you know, something a bit disappointing. And then he showed us exactly what he could do today. He bowled at the hardest time against 2 well set players, and bowled well as well. So yeah, a good day for him.
Yeah, all round good performance for the Southern Storm as they beat the Northern Titans by 5 wickets. 4 points from 2 games, 1 game to play tomorrow. You'd think it would take something awful for the Southern Storm not to be in that final on Thursday night. Not that I want to jinx it.
It does, but I hear Greg Smith's having a barbecue at his house tonight, so there might be a few
undercooked sausages.
We will see. We're not to the afternoon though, so we should be.
Yeah, you should be all right. You'd have recovered by then. Well hydrated back again. Get those fluids and salts back in. What have we got? Nico Reifer on strike on 27. Quite happy at the minute just to get Phil Mustard back on strike on 45. Monty Panesar was just given the 1 over. Got a bit of treatment from Phil Mustard.
It's a good matchup, that, isn't it? From Phil having the shorter boundary to target.
It's going to be a full toss. Hit that wherever you like. And Phil Mustard get 1 down the ground. And then to be able to have somebody like, well, the caliber of these guys that are currently playing, of course, that are out there in the middle, and the likes of Darren Stevens in your team, but then you've got Herschel Gibbs. As part of this
it's been great to chat with him. He's got some, you know, great thoughts on the game as well. And, you know, it's so pleasing to see a player who's played that amount of international cricket think something like this is a really good idea that he wants to be a part of, an ambassador for. So you know, himself, you know, Roland Butcher, and then the senior players that are playing here, you know, that they think it's a good initiative. And you know, as I say, it can only get bigger, I would have thought, from here.
I would have thought so. I've heard he's taken us all down to South Africa for season number 2.
Brilliant. I would definitely be putting my hand up for that. A week in Cape Town sounds lovely.
That sounds all right, doesn't it? Some gateway in the sunshine down in
Maybe
South
Roland
Africa.
to Barbados.
Why
as
not?
Well. Yeah.
Why not? Dream big.
Let's do it.
Dream big.
Yeah, that would cover most of the winter then as well, wouldn't it? So we'd
wouldn't have to worry about too much else, would we? And what with your remote booking system down at the Forge, you could just let that kind of operate
run it
whilst
from
you're sat
anywhere.
on the beach.
Yeah,
eh?
absolutely.
What a combination. What are we? 76 for no loss here. Going at 9.5 runs and over. Getting towards the halfway stage. So Mavericks putting together a decent platform here to accelerate. That was one thing they just weren't really able to do yesterday. I think testament to the bowling quality of the Southern Storm, but the Mavericks fell a long way short of that target. But they were never given the opportunity to accelerate.
I think the Jensen bowled particularly well with the new ball. He just hit a really hard length and didn't really stray from that. So at that stage, the batters were sort of waiting for something loose or a bit of width. And it just didn't come. They bowled very straight at the stumps. And that's, I think, part of the message with the new ball. If it is, there is still some movement there. If it is swinging, is despite the short boundary one side, is don't try and, because if you end up hiding it wide and you just kept getting driven through the covers, which Ari did brilliantly, for us. So you've just got to target those stumps early on and have great control of your length. Just
Great
make
catch.
Yeah, that was a good take. There's been some great fielding actually as well these 2 days. I guess that's often the way with younger players. They're good athletes in the field, but some great catches and runouts.
Absolutely, and that one right up there with the best of them. I thought for a second he might have just misjudged it, but did manage to get underneath it. Phil Mustard trying to go to the long side into the breeze is the first Mavericks to fall here at the Cinch County Ground in game number 4 of the Gateway T20. Falls for 46 off just 23 deliveries.
It's just under 10 and over.
An excellent innings for Phil Mustard. Right. 8.2 overs done, 77 for no loss. I have to say, it's been wonderful to chat with you.
Thanks, Dan.
Thank
it's
you
been
so
great
much
to be here. And what a great view you have from up here as well.
The best seat in the house.
Yes.
For any form of cricket, the best seat in the house up here in the commentary box. So we look forward to, continuing to watch your Southern Storm through the tournament and also keep our eyes peeled with regards to the Forge and when that gets open.
Yeah. So 1st of October, fingers crossed.
You people to come down and hit some half volleys, eh?
Yeah, we can certainly feed those up for them.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thank you, Dan.
Take care.
Thank you. Cheers.
Good ball, just straight outside the off stump, and it's 79 for 1 from 9 overs. Reefer and Hawkins on strike. Playing brilliant innings. Phil Mustard was out for 46. Must say an excellent catch at the deep. Spin from the other end, just for a single, down offside. Straight down the ground, just for a single, and the call is for 2. Is getting close. It is not comfortably taken. Quick running. And Reefer moves to 32 from 29 balls. And the deep mid wicket, another couple of runs. Arknath keeping it tight, not allowing any room. Nevertheless, giving away singles. I'm sure they don't mind. This is gone, but cut down for another couple of runs. Placed between the fielders. Can it be cut down? No, it's a 4. Finally eyeing that area. Reefer scored a boundary, 90 for 1 from 10 overs. Sorry, was it Hawkins? Yeah, it is. Hawkins 90 for 1. Still maintaining that 9-run rate. After the loss of Mustard, Phil Mustard played brilliantly. Hit with power almost all over the ground. Captain led the innings, opened the innings, and gave a good start. The start probably they wanted to have. Bowling change on the other end. And it's spin from the other end as well. Chowdhury is off the bowling. Baker comes into attack. His first over of this innings. Here we are, the Cinch County Cricket Ground, 90 for 1 from 10 overs. Reefer on 31 from 28 and Hawkins 12 of 8 balls. Some field changes from Wag. Slightly flighted. Well fielded. Just for a couple of runs down the leg side. Wanted to go big but could not connect properly. There's a fielder there, but couldn't stop. I think that's Monty, and that's gone for a 4. Reefer continues to score, and he's moved to 37 from 31, and that's 96 for 1 from 10.3 overs.
Good strike, wasn't it?
Yeah,
down towards Monty Panesar. I don't think Monty picked it up straight away.
No.
He was quite slow to react.
Yes.
Going to be interested to see what innings here Rifer plays.
Straight on the ground, I don't think so. Even if this won't be cut off. Another boundary. Rifer is on a roll. Back-to-back boundaries. Perfectly played straight down the wicket.
Powerful shot down the grounds.
Straight into the fielder's hands. The covers. And that's 100 up for
$101 for 1 after 11 overs. Building here nicely, aren't they, the Mavericks, to try and push up towards that 180, 190, maybe even 200 score.
Yeah, I had a bit of chat at the toss with Wag and Phil. And I asked Wag for choosing bowling. What's the reason for choosing bowling? He won the toss. And he was saying yesterday after from the game, he noticed that this is a ground which if there's second batting chasing, it's easy because of the shorter boundary on the other side and it's bouncing good. It's a batting pitch. That's what he mentioned, which is why he chose bowling.
I think every team that's won the toss have chosen to bowl first, haven't they, in these 4 games so far?
I think so, yeah. I can't remember, but I think so. But especially Wag today said that, yeah, he's chosen because he's confident that they can chase. Oh, intentionally played. And another boundary.
Bit of death touch from Hawkins. Just runs the ball off the face of the bat, past the gloves of the keeper, short side of the ground. A shot that has danger associated to it, but when it's played that well, it looks so simple.
Yeah. Well fielded.
Great stop in there at point, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was quick. Call is for 2. Powerfully hit again, and looks like there's some fumble straight down the ground, which allowed them to take 2.
Yeah, I think Chowdhury might have got a hand to that as well on his follow through to take a bit of pace off. Wonder whether he'd hit it hard enough to get 4. I think that would have been the bit of feedback, wouldn't it, for Reefer at the end of that game yesterday? Would have been good innings, good score. What can you do today with a slightly accelerated strike rate so that you put us in a good position here to go and win this game? Can you get that strike rate 125, 130, 140, 145 and really set us up for a big first inning score?
Absolutely. And probably that little pep talk has worked. It was mentioned by Wag again. I asked him after yesterday's loss, what did they do differently today? So he was talking about some feedback to the boys, and then he said he's okay for them to lose the games, but he wanted them to learn something from these games.
Yep,
which is perfectly fine. That's what this league is all about, also, right?
Yeah, it's developmental, isn't it?
Yeah.
We're not expecting these cricketers to be the finished article and the finished product yet. But it's a great opportunity to go out there and not only showcase kind of how good you are now, but also have those conversations with the likes of Graham Wagg and Monty Panesar and Herschel Gibbs and learn and pick the brains of some guys that have played at the highest level for a long time. And then take that into your game away from the gateway to improve. Hopefully help take that step forward in their career.
Absolutely. A strong appeal from the bowler. So far, he's kept it tight. That's swept away for a 4. Hawkins also accelerating this innings, moves on to 24 from 16, and the team is 117 for 1. Finish off with a 4. Finish off this over with a 4.
Powerful shot, wasn't it, by Reifert on the sweep? Hit it so hard and flat. I think only bounced once before it crossed the boundary rope, but it barely got a couple of foot above the grounds. 117 for 1. Chowdhury continues. I think Panesar's only bowled 1 over so far.
Yeah.
Got given the Phil Mustard treatment.
Yeah. It's getting slightly colder, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah, it's really dropped, isn't it?
What a brilliant stop with the extra covers by the fielder. Excellent. Gets an applause from the team. Saved a boundary for the team.
Still don't think we could call it cold yet, but it's dropped over the last few hours. That's for sure.
Yeah, probably not for you, but I feel a bit colder. Yeah. This is. I think I mentioned this forecast of rain tonight. And
So
it's getting ready for that, probably.
Shouldn't affect the cricket, though, right?
I don't think so. I think so. They're going to have covers, right? No?
Yeah. The ground will be covered. There'll be ground sheets as well. So there is a risk of any huge volumes of rain then.
And that's 124 for 1 from 14 overs. Reefer on 48 and Hawkins on 29. I don't think so. Yesterday, Reefer made a half century, did he?
Yes.
Did.
Yeah, he did. Was
So it's going to be a back-to-back half century. He's too short of his half century now.
uh, 64 or 51 deliveries.
Mm-hmm. The run rate has slightly gone down below 9. Just now it's 8.9.
Still a good score here, though.
Yeah, it is. They have 6 overs remaining. Probably if we can get another 50, 60 here. Good score. 180, 190. Defendable.
Captain just getting the field sorted as we start this power surge for the 14th and 15th overs. Over the offside, but that field that took a while to put in the right place was in exactly the right place. And it was 2 for Rytho, who brings up his second 50 in 2 days. One yesterday, another one today, having a good tournament.
Back-to-back half centuries, not easy. I'm sure he would be delighted.
Can he make use of this power play? Can he accelerate? They got 9 wickets in hands, the Midlands Mavericks. You mentioned that run rate is just slowing down a bit. Going to be a wide, that's going to help.
Chowdhury was expensive yesterday, but he's now 13 off 2.1 overs. And he's taken a wicket. 1 wicket to Phil Mustard. And this is big. This is gone into the stands. That's a huge 6 from Rifer. As you mentioned, he's making use of that power play. Powerfully hit. Into the stands. First 6 of his innings probably. Another one. This time just for a 2.
He's got a license, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's got 2 overs where just 2 fielders are allowed outside that 30-yard circle. He's nearly on 60. He's got power. He's clearly got the power to go and clear the boundary rope. And he's got 9 wickets left in the hutch behind him.
Yeah. And the captain walks up to the bowler and gives some tips.
He can really go and impose himself on this game and put the Midland Mavericks up into an unassailable position.
I think he's so strong down the ground towards long off. Even the 6 he hit is a bit straighter, but almost the same area.
I think he's a very, very stylish and very technically correct cricketer.
Yeah.
Likes to play with the full face of the bat. too sure by that 6 down the ground. Just wonder whether with this part of the power play, can you access that short leg side? Can you go outside of it? That's a glorious cricket shot.
No, this is gone. Another boundary, but this time from Hawkins' bat. This is an expensive over from Chowdhury again. 14 runs conceded already. One ball to go. I just saw the extras in this innings are just 2 from 15 overs. Isn't that brilliant?
It's been a much better display, hasn't it?
Yeah.
There weren't too many in that first game either. Yesterday was quite leaky with the wides.
Well-directed Yorker. Well played. Another single. And they moved to 141 for 1 from 15 overs. Last 5 overs, how many do you think they can score, Dan?
They've got to be looking at 10 plus and over here, haven't they? Maybe 12s. As I say, the thing they've got, and yes, they won't want to give a wicket away, but they've got 9 wickets.
Which is strange, isn't it? They played the same way yesterday as well. They had enough wickets,
yeah.
They couldn't chase down. And today, of course, they are batting first, but they have the license to go now because they have 9 wickets with 5 overs remaining and 2 settled batsmen at the crease who are able to connect properly now. They should really go big and try and score at least 10 runs of every over, which would be helpful.
Yeah, I think one of them out of the pair need to kind of nominate themselves to say, I will take the sixth gear option, really go flat out. Maybe the other one gets another over or 2 here before they really then go hard for the final 18 deliveries. But they've got such a strong position here to accelerate. And everybody after that, Tom, Selby, Kakar, Plaha, Richardson, Nadir, they've all got a free hit to come out and just do the damage.
Yeah. Aknath comes into attack. He's conceded 16 of his 2 overs. Took a lot of time for field adjustments. It's a full toss, but not enough to get into a fielder hands. And a couple of runs again. Don't think so. This will be stopped. It's gone for a boundary. Back took a lot of time to make field adjustments, but it was of no use. And Hawkins was exactly eyeing that spot. He played the previous ball as well there, but he couldn't connect properly. It was a full toss, but this time he swept it away very well for a boundary. And he moves into his 40s. This time down, straight down the ground for another boundary. Powerfully hit. He saw the mid-on and mid-off are in the circle. Just cleared it.
Punchy.
44, punchy, 44 of 24 balls. Probably he took that lead.
That's the perfect innings, isn't it?
Yeah.
44 of 24. That strike rate is right up there. He's going to feel like he's missed out on another full toss down the leg side.
Yeah, but this time he has 2 fielders. Last time he had only 1 fielder. It was deep mid-wicket. This time he had 1 of the square, deep square leg, deep mid-wicket. So he couldn't really clear the boundary. I don't think so. He would be upset. He's got enough runs in this over. And 150 up for the Mavericks, 152 for one. And that's gone for another boundary. Is that off the bat? There was some sound.
Yeah, 4 runs to Reifert. Not the greatest over this, is it, from the young spinner being taken to the cleaners. He's trying to hog that leg stump line, trying to just restrict the arm movements for the batters, but he's not getting it right.
Yeah, probably. I think the probably there was a discussion and they wanted to keep it off the leg side because it's a long boundary. Probably he was trying the same thing. He had fielders outside, a couple of fielders outside the circle near the boundaries, but that didn't help. Yeah, very expensive over. Reifert moves to 64. I think it's his highest score in Gateway T20 League. Yesterday it was 62, isn't it?
Yes, correct.
Hawkins on to 45. I believe he's also one of the contenders for highest score of Gateway T20 League, highest run getter of Gateway T20 League. Four overs remaining. 157 for one Mavericks. 9 wickets remaining. How many can they score?
Yeah, can they get 43? Can they get up to 200? That's probably got to, well, it's got to be the target, isn't it, here for the Mavericks?
Well, if they score the same way like previous over, they can easily get to that 200 mark. But can they score the same way in all the 4 overs is the question. We have... What a shot! Went to the boundary just after a couple of bounces.
Yeah, width on offer.
Yeah.
And Reifert just throws his hands through it. Over extra cover. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Moves to 68.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if Vag had no bowling options. He came with Bouillon, who already gave 27 runs of 2 overs, and this is 3rd over. He already conceded 6 runs of first 2 balls. I remember Monty has a couple of overs left.
Monty's got 3 overs. Just bowled the 1, went for 17. Very expensive day out for Monty Panesar. And it's hard to see getting towards the back end of this innings as to when he comes back on. He makes his way up to take his fielding position at short third.
I must say that was brilliant. It bounced really high, his shoulder height, was able to pick up and dispatch it to the boundary straight, just for 1 bounce. Rafer moves on to 73 from 50 balls and 168 for one. Brilliant comeback by the bowler, just for one. You're right, Dan. He's technically so strong, right? For the previous one, the previous boundary he played was excellent. Just a single of the last ball, and the Mavericks moved to 170 for one. 17 overs. From 17 overs, Hawkins is still searching for his half century. He needs 3 runs, short of 3 for his half century. 47 of 27 balls, and the run rate has now climbed to 10. Monty comes into attack.
Oh, he's back. Monty's back. Went for 17 off his first over. Another special guest. Welcome in.
Hello,
Good.
Aaron. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Well,
Very well. Very
Good.
well.
Enjoying your day and your time here at the Gateway T20?
Mate, it's actually unbelievable. It's yeah, to put this on here is special. Like, to be involved with some of the legends of the game and help out where I can. So yeah, it's been great.
Excellent news. We've got getting towards the back end of this first innings now. Monty Panesar's back into the attack. One of those legends that you've just mentioned. You say Herschel Gibbs on site, Monty Panesar, Phil Mustard, Darren Stevens. It's so many guys just to rub shoulders with and talk cricket or shop, if you want to call it that. And these youngsters have got great opportunities to ask these questions.
Yeah, even this morning, watching some of the young fellas bowl to get the opportunity to bowl to the county team.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, and talking to Phil, just the stories that they pass on is quite spectacular.
And they're just the clean ones.
Yeah,
They're just the PG approved ones.
But yeah, it's really good.
Powerful shot, deep mid wicket. It's going to be another 4. The Mavericks really starting to turn the screw here. 176 for 1. Get towards the back end of this innings, and Panesar under pressure. So what is your role here with the Gateway? What is it you're doing here for the week?
Now turned coach, but now player coach. So I've been called up for tomorrow with a few lads getting the opportunity to play second 11 tomorrow. So yeah, no, it's good to play and coach and be a part of it.
Boundaries. Hawkins has got 50. Yeah, as you say, to get stuck in and get involved, and so we'll get to commentate on you tomorrow. No pressure.
No pressure. No, that's it. Yeah, no, it's great. It's pretty cool to play at a county ground.
Yeah, of course. I'm just getting a slight hint of an accent.
Yes.
Not from around these parts.
Definitely not. Nah, Perth, Western Australia.
Beautiful place in the world.
Absolutely, mate. God's country is what we say.
It's a stunning place. I got the pleasure of spending some time out there last year for that first Ashes Test match, and beautiful place.
We won't go too far into that, will we?
It didn't go too far at all, did it? To be fair, I enjoyed my 2 days until Travis Head decided to do Travis Head things. 2 overs to go, 184 for 1. The Mavericks should be cruising well past 200 here in this first innings in game number 4 of the Gateway T20. You see this tournament heading over to Perth? Hosted at the Wacker? Why not?
Mate, I reckon there's potential. It's, with the way that the games are adapting these days and everything else like that, I don't see this becoming a regular in many places.
Yeah.
So
do you think it works with the way that Australian grade cricket is set up? It's people, particularly Western Australia. What is it? Professional cricket light, isn't it, or something? Is that what it's referred to? Or
yeah, it's
fierce.
Yeah, like there's a lot of poise and there's a lot of stories of like look at Ollie Robinson. Started in the 2s, went to the 1s, and he's come back and he's fit, healthy, bowling well. Love the story of that.
And Western Australia in particular, one of the strongest.
Yeah, I think someone said just before, there's 30-odd lads playing in the Big Bash that have come from the Perth area or something. And I was like, why don't Perth just put another team in?
Good standard, hey. Well, you got 2 stadiums now, Optus and the Wacker.
It's it still hasn't lost its touch, the Wacker, to still keep going. And there's a lot of grade stuff and that happening there now. So it's good.
Yeah, it's something about the history of the venues, isn't there, that have been there for such a long period of time. Full toss, that's helpful. Top edge, Monty Panesar in hot pursuit. Does he cut it off? Of course he does. Never in doubt, Monty Panesar sweeping around, picking up one-handed and getting the ball back in. But it's the legacy, isn't it? And it's the legacy here as well for the players playing today on the ground in recent history. When you think about David Willey here, who's captains the Steelbacks to the Blast victory in 26, and then you go a bit further back, you go David Sales, who had an immense record here. Alan Lamb as well, an international cricketer, standard cricketer for England. And they all would have played on this same ground.
Unbelievable. Like, it's even good to catch up with Luke Proctor this morning.
Yep.
He comes over and spends a lot of time in Perth. George Bartlett as well.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. He went to that side, didn't he?
Fremantle.
Fremantle, yeah.
Yeah. So there's a lot of lads that you get to share all these memories with. And like seeing Monty this morning having a warm-up, and he goes, I just got to walk, the shoulder. Sits there with his band, and 30 minutes later he's warming up. That will do me, he reckons.
It's not really worked for Monty this afternoon. 2 overs, no maidens, none for 31. Might needed another 5 minutes on the physio band.
Yeah, that's it. But I was talking to Phil, and he reckons 210 is 200's close to par.
Yeah, I mean the gateway side of it's obviously going to be slightly different. But when you talk about the Blast, a first innings match-winning score, you're going to be looking at 190 plus.
Yeah.
But obviously we're going to be more kind of centre strip here at the Cinch County grounds. With that short side, it's going to be an anomaly, I think. And I think somewhere around 200, I'm not convinced you're going to be out of sight.
Definitely be a game on, that's for sure.
But it's a psychological number.
Yeah.
It's a big number to think about chasing down, isn't it? Needing to go at 10s from ball number 1.
And like talking to them today, and obviously having a stat going around, everyone's won chasing today, like in the comp so far. So just goes to show that no score's unreachable. Not
at all. And I think you're going to need as many as possible, aren't you? 188 for 1. It does feel as though if you walk off with 200, might feel you're kind of 20 short.
Job's half done.
It feels like it, doesn't it? Powerful shot down the grounds from Nico Reifer, moves to 77. What kind of role are you hoping to have tomorrow when you take the field?
I'll just go the impact player, mate.
Okay, perfect.
I'll just bat and not field.
That sounds what an excellent way to describe that. That's what we need in just all club cricket.
Yeah, bring it as the normal.
Yeah, maybe 11 of them.
Yeah,
11 batters and 11 bowlers, and then we can just switch and go home halfway through. Nice shot. It's going to spin away. Should come back for 2. Good bit of fielding. Quick arm back in.
We've got a rule in Australia that you can name a 12th man as a bowler.
Does that get exploited?
It does, actually.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad. 1 over to go here. 191 for 1. What do you reckon they're getting up to?
I reckon 202.
202. Who's going to bowl it? It's going to be Monty. Monty at the death. Going at 15s and a half. Can he drag it back?
Can he switch hit it?
You think that's got to be the option, wouldn't you? Have you got the reverse sweep to go up and over? Get to that short side. A lot of bounce, though, from Panasar, which is going to be the tricky thing, I guess, to play that switch or the reverse sweep.
The boys were saying the hybrid wicket has been a bit, the bounce hasn't been there that what they predicted. Okay. So it'd be interesting to see how it goes over the 4 days.
Yeah, I'd say from a distance, it's played pretty well from this side of the ground. Obviously, I've not made my way out to the middle, and I don't think I'd provide much of an impact on one of these games if I did get out there either. But
it's definitely it looks good from here.
It does.
It plays, the bouncing carries through. Definitely
bit of swing of the new ball as well. I think
I think they're using an SF ball. An SF ball, I think.
Potentially, yeah. A few of it. Well, I mean, if you want to knock on the front doors of those houses down the Wantage Road, you might be able to get hold of one. There's a few of them in the back garden.
Yeah, Ash said that to me before. He goes, "You got any balls left?" And I said, "Yeah, I've got a couple." And he goes, "We've allocated 40 balls for the week, and they've lost 20 already."
Wow.
Used 20 and lost 10 or something.
Blimey.
Looking for a ball sponsor next year.
Yeah, can we get any more shipped over quickly?
Oh, as we got the groundsman running onto the field.
So they're playing a bit of street cricket over the side. Monty Panasar then to Nico Reifer. Slog sweep. I don't think that's the worst outcome here for the Mavericks, for Reifer to get down the non-strikers end and Hawkins to get on strike. He's 65 off. What's he off? 36. So really striking the ball nicely. Strikes me as a player that's going to have a reverse sweep in his locker.
I reckon over backward point, 4 runs. Calling it. Waggy's having a few words to Monty.
The only thing Hawkins, he's not looked down in that direction. So he's either playing it incredibly cool and not giving Panasar the eyes, thinking of where he's about to hit it.
There we go.
But we'll soon find out. Slight change in the field. Panasar to Hawkins. 5 balls to go in the innings. Does try and access that short offside, and the experience of Panasar. Don't get players out like Sachin Tendulkar without being a wonderful bowler like Monty Panasar. Big inside tickle. Just one.
Favourite shot, that.
I prefer mine to go through the offside. Nice slip drive.
Slip drive.
Runs down to deep third for 4. And don't make eye contact with the bowler. Yeah. Little punch of the gloves with your batting partner, and I'm meant to do that. 193 for 1.
Oh. Tell you what, with the Gateway T20, there's a lot of families involved. There's a few brothers and cousins and all that.
Yeah, the 2 Dodses. They've both played this morning and both done very well.
Tell what, that kid is talented. Oh, shot.
Wow. Wasn't expecting that from Nico Reifer. 1 bounce, 4 down behind square on the leg side. 197. Can they creep over that 200 mark?
1 ball, 6, 202.
It's on. I'd say 203.
Yeah.
But well, we won't argue about the spare change.
Monty, none for 37 off 2.5.
Yes.
I'll have a word.
It's expensive,
I'll have to have a word as a coach.
I think it's worth. Do you get an impact on the London Blaze side? Your shirt is definitely the wrong colour for it.
It will do. I'll have a few words over a beer tonight. Where did we go wrong?
Talk us through it. Ball by ball breakdown for Panasar. What's going to happen here? Gets Q-ended down the end. He might go for 4 here. Split those 2 fielders, and Reifer will come back for a second.
To
199 exactly. 200 to win for London Blaze here in game number 4 of the Gateway T20.
All right, lads.
We've got a game on.
Yeah. I'm going to go back out there and see everyone. Thank you very much for having me.
Thanks for popping in.
Cheers. Thank you.
We'll take a break here on Steelbacks TV as well, and we'll be back for the run chase.
Thank you, Raj. See you, mate. All the best.
Welcome back to Steelbacks TV, here for the final innings of day 2 of the Gateway T20. The Midland Mavericks posted 199, so it'll be London Blaze trying to chase down 200 here for victory in game number 4 of the Gateway T20. Both of these teams currently winless. They must win to keep their final qualification hopes alive. And it's Raja and Chowdhury opening the batting for London Blaze, with Nadir opening the bowling from the David Capel end for the Midlands Mavericks. Inside this power play, so just 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle, and a huge swing from Raja to take Nadir over the offside. 200 to win. Who's winning? Give me a team right now, Shrikant. Who's winning this game? Blaze or Mavericks?
Mavericks.
You go Mavericks. I'm going to go Blaze. I'm going to say they're going to chase down 200. Monty Panesar to hit the winning runs at the end of the innings.
All right. Okay. Let's see.
We'll have an argument in the commentary box as the game goes on.
Oh, 3 and 3. Big swing. Another one. Just kept only on the off. All 3 of them. Raja trying to drive, but unable to connect.
It looks like he's missing that by a fair distance as well, doesn't he?
Yeah. And you know why I said now Mavericks are going to win, right?
Tell me, why?
Bowling.
Because of this.
Yeah.
Oh, 4-dot balls.
Another one. Dan.
Big swing, no ding.
You still have time to change your opinion.
No, I'm all in. Fully invested. Should be a good game. 200 feels like a pass score, doesn't it, from what we've seen so far? And as well, 3 games, 3 teams that have chased have won. So I'm backing the data and the statistics here in the Gateway T20.
Right.
And again, I tell you what, this is shaping up to be an incredibly eventful maiden. 1 delivery left. A few of those Mavericks fielders, they just need a bit of help counting to 6.
Yeah. The keeper went all the way, middle of the pitch, and said something. That's a boundary finally. I don't know why he tried to bowl a Yorker. The first 5 deliveries, he kept outside the off stump. This one probably was trying to do something different. Finally, Raja scored, opened his innings with a 4. There's 4 for 0 from the first over.
It was a big shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Into the leg side. He connected with one eventually.
Yeah.
It was an awful lot of effort expended in that over for Raja. Does eventually get the boundary at the end of it. But I think you made a good point yesterday about chasing down these scores of 200. Sometimes you've got a little bit more time than what you might think. You don't need to go at, say, 24 and over from the first over. Can get yourself in and give yourself an opportunity. Rose to open the bowling from the Lynn Wilson centre end. I think it'd be fair to say the quickest bowler on show in this Gateway T20.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
Not only quick, the bounce as well. That's humongous. It's the same, almost similar ball, but put away into the crowd by Chowdhury for a 6. What a way to start.
What a way to get off the mark that was. Rose has gone up top twice, testing out the middle of the track here. And Chowdhury said, thanks very much. And absolutely smoked it to the longest part of the ground. Cleared the rope by, what, about 5-10 foot there as well.
Yeah, by inch.
It's a monster, a biggie.
It's a free hit as well.
Oh,
The umpire is signaling probably a no ball and a free hit. I saw him telling him the first warning for the first ball. And I think now he's signaling it as no, probably. And then a free hit.
Yeah, second short ball in the over. Chowdhury with a freebie. He's thrown the absolute kitchen sink at it, and it's a dot ball. I mean, that was landing in the town centre if Chowdhury had connected with that one.
Yeah. And you rightly said, he's very, very quick. Rose is very quick, but he needs to land the ball in the right area. Probably this bounce naturally comes to him with his pace and power he's putting in, the effort he's putting in. All the 3 balls he bowled, all the 4 balls had good bounce, including this one.
Width on offer, nicely played by Chowdhury. 4 runs through the offside.
Just opened the face of the bat and guided between the fielders. He didn't have to do too much there.
I like this about Rose, though. That natural pace, just the talent. I don't necessarily mind that it's not the most accurate at the moment, but that X factor pace is exciting. Pace does funny things. 15 for no loss. Pulled into the leg side, just one.
I'm just looking from where he's running down, almost near the 30-yard circle.
Now, this is going to be an interesting matchup. Raja, who he swung himself off his feet in that first over, up against Rose with a bit of extra pace. Beautifully well bowled to end the over. Dot ball to finish. 2 done. 16 for no loss.
Rose conceded 12 runs of that over.
Yeah, it was an expensive one, wasn't it? With that big 6, plus the free hit, the no ball. And that nicely played cut shot from Chowdhury, who's on 11. Nadir is going to continue from the David Capel end. 2 fielders out are on the leg side, one at long on, the other at deep mid-wicket. Goes Yorker, dug out really well. That's going to be a chase on and well fielded. Down on the boundary rope. Excellent Yorker. Going to be a good game, this. Going to be a good run chase.
Yeah.
Wow. High and handsome from Chowdhury. Picks it up on a length and just muscles Nadir into the back gardens on Wantage Road. What a shot. New balls, please.
Is that the first new ball they're asking for? Is it the first ball lost today?
No.
No? Okay.
No. We've lost a few. Don't you worry about that.
Right.
They've been peppered.
Yeah. I missed the first innings of the first match. Entire innings. Chowdhury off to a flying start, 19 of 8.
Ready to get back underway.
After that brilliant first over from Nadir, who only managed to keep his line length on the offside. He's now trying to bowl Yorkers on the middle stump.
All short of Phil Mustard.
I thought it was a catch.
Yeah, never got there, did it?
Yeah.
Never quite got there, and Phil Mustard probably taking the safer option and just picking it up on the bounce. Not quite working here for Raja, though, is it? Struggling to get going. I think he's just getting himself into a bit of trouble.
Gets the deep mid wicket inside the circle. That's wide. And two outside off. Still searching for a run. Raja off Nadir's bowling.
It's hard to know how this gets going, isn't it? For Raja. What's he faced now? 10 deliveries? 9 deliveries. Just scored the 4 runs. It's almost tried to start in 4th or 5th gear. Does get bad on it. It's going to fly over the offside. It's not going to go to the rope, though. Rose does very well. Chase that back in. It's just 2 at the end of the 3rd over. And it's 28 for no loss after 3. The paceman, Rocket Man Rose from the Lynn Wilson centre end. Fly slip in place. Oh, that's probably going to sting Shrikant. I think that's got him in the gloves.
Yes. And for the pace that Rose is bowling, it would definitely be. The wise thing to do for Raja is just to take a single and give it to Chowdhury. Good stop. Good stop by Graham Wagg there. Is it? No. Sorry. Phil Mister. Finally, Raja scored a run of Rose bowling.
Nicely played, that one. Just dropped it into the offside, taking the sensible option. So more than one way to play this game, isn't there?
Yeah.
If your teammate's going well at the other end, make sure you're rotating the strike. Short ball pulled away over the fielder. That's going to run away, skip away for 4, another boundary. 25 now for Chowdhury, into the 30s. The blaze, the run chase is on.
I think, again, the umpire is signaling to Rose, probably one bouncer. And he needs to stop this obsession with bouncer. He considered all his runs there, the bouncer. This is lovely bowling.
It's pretty gloomy out there as well. I don't know whether the floodlights could be used today or not. I know they're scheduled in for the final, but this pace from Rose, yes, it's the white ball against the dark sight screen, so it's a good chance that it shows up, but it does look pretty gloomy out there today.
It does. It's 10-6. Just for a single again. And that's an over. It's 34 for 0 from 4 overs.
End of the power play, isn't it?
Yeah.
33 for no loss. At the end of 4.
I believe it's 34. The score is still not updated. It's 33. Still 33.
21 for Chowdhury, 10 for Raja. It seemed to continue from the David Capel ends outside of the power play. I think we're ready to go. 5 inside the circle on the attack. Oh, that's a great start from the seamer operating from the David Capel end, replacing Nadir. Certainly rushed Chowdhury on that one. Short ball pulled away, cry catch.
Oh, brilliant fielding.
Well, picked up, wasn't it?
Yeah.
On the bounce. Breeze picks up here at the Cinch County grounds. As we get towards the end of day 2 of the Gateway T20. Good pace again.
This is good bowling. This is real good bowling from Murray.
Certainly a bit gloomy, isn't it? I wonder if that's having an impact.
Yeah. And also, there's a lot of breeze. There's a lot of wind, in fact, isn't it?
Mm.
That would help the movement. Oh, that's going to be wide.
Yeah, not getting away with that one. See what he's trying to do, though, can't you? Really trying to just hide that outside the off stump.
Oh, it was given as a
strip.
knob. It was given a knob, not a wide, and it's a free hit. What is Chaudhary going to do? It's a free hit. And yeah, doesn't matter, just a single. Couldn't connect.
Good catch, though.
Yeah.
Bit of practice for Nico Rai for an extra cover.
Mhm.
Steepling catch. 36 for no loss. 37 for no loss, in fact. Big pressure on this game as well, isn't it? Not quite a case of loser goes home, but if you don't win this game, your hopes for the final on Thursday night are over.
Yeah.
Not coming back from 2 losses. Both teams will play tomorrow regardless. You've got to win today to keep your trophy chances and hopes alive.
Absolutely. That's the end of an over. So it's 38 for 0 from 5 overs. Chaudhary on 26 from 16 and Raja on 9 from 15 balls. This somehow reminds me of Rifers inning yesterday, isn't it?
Yeah, just struggling to get going, aren't they? I think Raja, you can just see by the body language there that he's finding it quite tough. Chaudhary will be desperate for Raja just to catch up and take a bit of pressure off him and try and work as this batting partnership to chase this down, because they have fallen behind on the runs required. It would have been 9.9, 10 and over to start with, and it's now nearly up to 11.
Yeah, the required run rate slowly creeping to 11 now. Current run rate dropping below 8. It's Raja on strike again. It's a new ball. Bowling change. It's pace again.
Punchy shot down the ground for 1. Nicely timed. You could see what he was trying to do in those opening 4 overs, couldn't you? Really trying to impose himself in the power play, make use of those opening 4 overs. And there's just 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. But I think he got a little bit carried away. Went a bit too hard, too early. Tactic was sound, but we are an outcome-based sport. Just didn't quite click. 38 for no loss. It's going to be a wide and a rebolt.
Just for one on the off.
Nicely played, timed very stylishly. Just one now with those sweepers and those fielders stationed outside of this inner circle. Quite a slingy action, isn't it, for this bowler? Strong shoulder, gentle run up, and then really fires it through.
Agarwal. I don't think so. He played yesterday.
Don't recall the action.
And the name as well.
It's a big shot.
This is
big. Should be a chance. It's taken.
That's taken.
Phil Mustard, safe as houses. Absolute buckets for hands. Doesn't need keeping gloves, does he? Gets round, covers good ground. And it just sticks, didn't it? First wicket falls.
And the Chowdhury goes for 27 of 17 balls. He's looking very good.
Yeah, Chowdhury perishes. Raja continues his vigil at the crease.
It's Hassan coming to bat, walking to the crease. And the bowling change works.
I was really hoping you were going to go round. I was going to take it, but I was like, I think it's a lot closer to him than it is to me. And I was like, you know what? You can have this one. Nah, good catch. People are taking this off with such a big hit now. Especially that against the wind as well.
Excellent bit of insight from our effects mic, from Jaden Rose and Phil Mustard, talking about the dimensions of the ground and the decision to take on this long boundary, the long pocket.
Then tell me, why is it so? Why can we hear it so clearly? Is it because there's a mic?
There's a microphone just outside the door there. We can really kind of take the viewers into the middle and get a good listen as to what's going on.
This is perfect line length for a new batsman. He just walked into the crease. And finishes brilliant over Agarwal with a breakthrough for the team, only giving away 6 runs.
It was a good over, wasn't it? Very tidy.
Yeah.
Broke the partnership and got rid of the danger man as well.
Yeah.
The guy that was hitting the ball and timing it really nicely. So they got the wicket they would have wanted. Be quite happy with the start that Raj has had, that he's still out there in the middle. It's just not quite working here, is it? For the opening batter of the London Blaze. But he's still there. You can't score runs back in the tee hut, Srikanth, but you can if you're still in the middle. He's not giving it away.
Yeah, he's just struggling to play on the off. If there's anything that is bowled onto his legs, he's able to score runs. You see again. It's the same shot he's been attempting since the start of the innings. On the off, he's struggling. And probably they want him on the strike, to be honest.
Yeah, look, it's a sharp learning curve, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was he 11 off 19? He can catch up. He can definitely catch up. We know that. We know that this ground is quick. We know it's scoreable. Does he need to try something different? Does he take away that flourishing cut shot and try the rundown to get off strike? Can he trigger outside off stump to access the leg side where he has had success? Could he take a step forward? Could he put the bowler off their length? These are all these things, these conversations, these thoughts that Raja and another batter could be having at this moment.
See again. Probably either the non-striker or somebody from outside needs to give a message to him. Yeah, I think the non-striker has just walked up to him and told something. And it's gone. It's gone. That was coming, definitely coming. Wonderful catch by the keeper. Very tidy work. And the bowler, Murray, persistently bowling on the off, asking him to drive, inviting him to drive, has definitely worked for the bowler.
Yeah, he's finally hit one. Unfortunately, he nicked it through to the keeper, and he walks off a pretty gritty 11, 44 for 2, and the Blaze are up against it in this run chase. Reminder, they need 200 for victory to keep their hopes of Gateway T20 Trophy final alive. Lose today, cannot win the Gateway T20 for either of these two teams. The winner will go into day number 3 for another must-win game. The Blaze have got some work to do. In at number 4. Well, it's potentially Cobb.
Yeah, at least the scoreboard says so.
Eyeing up that short leg side. But the Mavericks have bowled well. It's been a very, very good performance for the team that were second best yesterday afternoon. And a very, very good over. 44 for 2 after 7.
Just bowled 2 overs, 1 wicket and 4 runs. Brilliant bit of bowling. It's the same from Agarwal from the other end. He's bowled 1 over, 1 wicket and 6 runs. He's back into attack, Agarwal. These two bowlers have really worked for the Mavericks.
I'll go out to continue from the Lynn Wilson centre end. The run rate is climbing. Up at 12s. The Blaze have got to go at 12 and over for 13 overs if they're going to secure victory here on day 2 of the Gateway T20 and get their first points of the 2026 season. Umpires just need to consult with the scorer, make sure everything is adding up and in the right place. Hassan's on strike. He's 2 off 2. Nicely timed. will have come back and they will complete the second. Nice looking cricket shot into the offside.
Yeah.
Nicked and flies through what would be a second slip. Very well bowled. Agrawal doesn't get the reward it deserves. It's 4 runs for the Blaze. 4 handy runs.
And that's 50 of her. For them. 50 for 2.
Nicely bowled. Nicely played. Nicely fielded off his own bowling. It's 1 conceded. That looked like that hurt as well.
Yeah, it was powerfully struck, isn't it? So it's Corbett. It's not Cobb. Now the name has changed on the scoreboard.
Gotcha. Corbett in at number 4 for the Blaze. Ball toss. Nicely dropped into the leg side. He will take on Phil Mustard and come back for the second. Don't hit it in the air to Phil Mustard. They look like they're taking him on whilst it's on the ground.
I can see the wind breezes now picked up speed. There's more breeze and more wind now. I'm sure it's cold outside.
Good over again for the Mavericks. Very quiet start here for the Blaze. 54 for 2 after 8. Gloomy conditions here at the Cinch County ground to round out day number 2. As you say, breezy. Just taking a bit of an edge off with these overcast conditions and what we have had. Still going to be in the 20s. It's still going to be warm out there, but we've got so acclimatized to these 30-degree days that we've had in the UK over the last couple of months. It will feel chilly out there. 54 for 2, 12 overs to go. And that will be a wide.
Yeah, it shows 22, but feels like 19.
Beauty. Great response. Bit of extra bounce off the surface.
Come on, put a bell in it, fellas.
Enjoying this from Jaden Rose beneath us in the commentary box. Bit of extra chat, bit of extra chirp. Nicked and gone. A feather through to the keeper, and the 3rd wicket falls. The Blaze are in strife. 55 for 3. Corbett goes for just 3 runs. chasing down 200, and the Blaze, well, they're being extinguished by the Mavericks. So the captain, Graham Wagg, has made his way out to the middle. Batted very well yesterday. About 45 runs off around 20 deliveries. The powerful captain. But the Mavericks, they're in their groove. And they're bowling very nicely. It's a very different looking Midlands Mavericks to what we saw yesterday. Moore here, 2.5 overs, 2 wickets for 5 runs, and Graham Wagg, the next man in his sights. Nicely played by the skipper. Plenty of time for the experienced Graham Wagg.
Got him, Ozzy.
With a shuffle down. Big swing from Hassan. Can't connect. Through this part of the game, we just want to say thank you to the Forge Cricket Hub, title sponsors of the Gateway T20. New centre opening up in Padbury in Buckinghamshire on the 1st of October. So I want to thank Franklin Solicitors, Visionary Finance, Red Maple Homes. Glorious shot, hold the pose.
And it's going to go.
Just goes for 4. Vision Consulting and MK Buffet for their support of sponsors of this Gateway T20. And of course, CricFit Sport as well, in running the academy, focusing on clear development from the age group to cricket. Created the Gateway T20 to provide a platform committed to the players to showcase their talent. And you can get in contact with CFS and their Pinnacle Pro program by sending them a message on Instagram at CFS_cricket. 60 for 3 here, the London Blaze. Very well bowled once again. Been a great spell between Moore and Agrawal here, bowling really well together in tandem. Quietening it down. Run rate now required is 12.6. Everything going in the way of the Midlands Mavericks at the moment.
And do you want to change your opinion now?
Nope. I'm all in. I'm not changing. Cricket's a funny game. It's not over. It's going to be very tough, though. The Mavericks have bowled very nicely.
Well, you see, yesterday also the second game the chasing team lost, isn't it, Dan?
Yeah.
It was the second game.
Yes,
They were
they
chasing.
did. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was the Mavericks themselves lost chasing.
Chasing, and yeah. So even today, so the second game on the first day is the second game chasing lost, and
Yep.
the second game chasing lost. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that psychological number of the runs required starting with a 2 makes all the difference. So we
Yes.
scored 190 chase down this morning, didn't we, with 2 balls to spare?
Yeah, probably 199 would make a lot of difference. I made a point yesterday, isn't it? There's a lot of difference when the number changes from 199 to 200. Although this game, the shorter format or any sports is to do with skill, but there's some bit of number and psychological aspect to it.
Yeah, particularly cricket. I think you've heard statements made in the past that almost 80% of cricket's played between your ears rather than actually on the cricket field. And you could certainly see at the top of the order, Raja got himself into a bit of a funk, didn't he, against that new ball? Just could not get his innings going. I have to say, though, it's not just been Raja, has it? Hassan's got out there and just struggled a little bit for timing.
Do you know when is the next game for Northants here, home game, where Yusuf Chahal is going to play?
It will be possibly a week on Thursday. I will just double check.
Next Thursday.
I believe so. I'm back up here again for commentary. Double check.
Misfield throw. Single taken. And that's 67 for 3 from 10 overs. Long way to go. Brilliantly bowled. Just for a single down the ground. That's hit down the ground and there was no chance. And it's a big 6. Huge, straight over the bowler's head. Hassan, who was struggling to strike, finally was able to connect perfectly. Much needed boundary for the London Blaze. For a long time. It was like another one. This time it's a 4. Over the covers. They need many more of them to stay in this chase.
Still under the ray, Artley, still under the ray. So much more's got to happen for them here, fellas.
Just one down the ground. 2 balls to come, and it's considered already 11 runs in this over. And the London Blaze are 79 for 3 from 10.4 overs. They need 121 from 56 balls. Another one, and that's again a 6. But this time from Wack's bat, the captain's bat. Hold on to the legs, dispatched into the crowd. Very big over. A very big over for London Blaze. Very well fielded. Very well fielded on the deep mid wicket. Stopped the boundary, just a single. And that's the end of 11 overs, 86 for 3. London Blaze require 114 from 54 balls. Hassan on 29 of 15 balls and Wag on 11 of 6 balls. They have 9 overs remaining to score 114. The scoreboard shows DLS score is 110. Let's come into attack. Bowling change. You missed a lot, Dan. There was a big over for the London Blaze.
The comeback's on. The acceleration has happened.
Yeah, it has, but they still require quite a lot of such overs. They need 114 from 54 balls, and the required run rate is close to 13 now.
Well, it clears the mind up, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
There's no real option for the Blaze other than to go pretty hard here.
Yeah.
There are quite literally no prizes for second place.
Yeah.
You cannot afford to lose this game. If you lose by trying to win it, I don't think anybody has any qualms with that at all.
Yeah.
If you lose this, but you go too long knocking the ball around, I don't think Graham Wack's going to allow that whilst he's there in the middle.
No.
He's a competitor, a fighter, a scrapper.
Yeah, he's hit a couple of biggies in the previous over.
Got to be looking to be proactive because every dot ball, that required run rate just climbs. Yes, you've got to respect good bowling. You've got to play it well, but there is little to no value just knocking the ball around.
Absolutely.
Got to go pretty hard here. As Graham Wagg got the reverse sweep. We've not seen it utilised a lot, which surprises me.
Today?
Just in the competition, Asher Zaib has been the only guy that's really kind of tried to exploit that short boundary with the reverse sweep. Everybody else has not bought it out of the locker. There aren't going to be many cricketers nowadays in 2026 that don't have one. They certainly will play one.
Yeah, I did have a conversation with Zaid, giving him the player of the match after the match. So I asked him that question, and then just a single, probably college for 2.
Got to come back.
Yeah.
Got to come back.
Yeah. And then he mentioned, yes, I asked him the question, you used reverse sweep quite a lot. And then he mentioned, yeah, he saw a lot of games, over 100 games here in this Cinch County ground of his brother playing.
Yeah.
And then he knows his ground well, probably. He's learned from that to target the short boundary. That was in his mind. And it really worked.
Certainly did. Well, it might have been an inspiration to a few of the others. Easier said than done. Sport is a lot easier when you're sat in the armchair on the other side of the rope or the painted lines. Whatever sport it might be, I will accept and concede that.
Yeah.
But they do currently need 107 runs from 48 deliveries or 12 overs at a required run rate of 13.4 runs per over. So 2 sixes and over, Shrikant, and they're still going to be in debt. They have to go. How high are they prepared to let that climb? Are they prepared to chase 15s for maybe 6 overs? That doesn't happen very often in cricket. Any standard, any level of cricket you're playing, cannot let this get too big. Graham Wagg will not let it get away from his London Blaze team without giving it a good go. He's got the short leg side to play with.
And there's a new bowler here, probably.
Yeah, wait for that scoreboard to update and let you know who's bowling from the David Caper lens.
It's the opening bowler.
Looking at that action, it looks like Agrawal, doesn't it? And has he bought a wicket straight away? No. Down to Phil Mustard. Wagg trying to get that short leg side in play.
Skucker.
It is. We got there eventually.
Yeah.
I think I saw 3 names pop up on the board, but we've got there to Kaká. Not only an exceptional Brazilian football player, but also a very good off-cutter bowler here in the Gateway T20. And an excellent Yorker.
Brilliant.
Again, dot balls. Dot balls are going to kill you. They're going to really just take it out of here. 13.5 runs per over. It will climb because that dot ball's not been accounted for yet. 13.8. So every dot ball is going up 0.3 of a run. Over the offside, carved away. It's going to be a long chase on Rose, who has been very good. Keeps it down to 2.
Well, when we are defending, when we're defending, I keep sledging the opposition.
Do you?
Yes.
You don't strike me as a sledger. You don't strike me as a sledger.
Whenever my bowler bowls dot, I say every dot is a wicket.
Shrikant, you stay in the commentary box. I'm going to hand over to the coach of the Midlands Mavericks. And we'll get a bit of an insight from the dressing room.
So we have Jason, the coach of Midland Mavericks, here in the commentary box. That's brilliantly stuck into the crowds for a 6. Biggie from Graham Wagg's bat. Jason, welcome.
Thank you for having me.
Right. I'm sure you must be a delighted man because your team is doing pretty well, isn't it? Now, as of now?
Yeah, the guys doing fairly well. Obviously, they get a good total on the board.
Uh-huh.
So I think anytime you get a total over 180 plus in a T20 game, it's really a good positive.
Oh, brilliant comeback.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not just only the batting, but I think your team is doing very well in the bowling as well, isn't it? Yeah, they've conceded runs, but time and again, they're not allowing. They've taken only 3 wickets, 13 overs, but they've time and again they've restricted the batsmen to score biggies, which is what is required in these short formats. And you see now the required run rate is 13.7 for London Blaze.
Yes, that's it. As I say, in T20 cricket, we'll be getting a few bit of dot balls. Dot balls are very important in the T20 format. And even if the boundary balls are not coming either,
Mhm.
That is still a great incentive, and we're getting the other wicket here and there.
Mhm.
So that's a big bonus for us as well. And the ground feeling is going to be very good,
Mhm. Mhm.
especially with the short boundaries and all that. They could understand. You don't
Mhm.
want to be giving away too much in the field at all.
Yeah.
But the guys are really bowling well.
Yeah.
And Phil is leading the side very well.
Yes, absolutely. And then brilliantly bowled. And then what kind of conversations are you having this with these young boys? This is a new format and a new concept itself, is right, to provide an opportunity to young lads who missed out on getting selected to the county. So,
Okay.
was it a catch? I think so, but
It was.
it was perfectly hit and a good try. So what kind of conversations are you having with these young boys?
Well, the guys obviously, first of all, they got to enjoy it 1st,
Mhm.
and obviously the opportunities that they would have had before,
Mhm.
obviously, might not be as what they've have actually wanted. But
Mhm.
this is a second opportunity for them to obviously look to get a future in the game.
Mhm.
Obviously, and the marquee players and stuff like that. That's in the even not only the Maverick side, but in all these teams, they're players that you can look up to. Obviously, you have the Green Wags,
Mhm.
Monty Panasar, those guys. So even the other teams, guys that the guys can obviously look forward to
Mhm.
in building. Oh, that's it.
That's hit.
Yeah.
I believe it's straight down the ground and for a 4 for a boundary. Graham Wag is now accelerating. He's of 26 from 14 balls.
Need to get him out.
Eventually, at some point of time, just for one down the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, so we say, yeah, that definitely. So even something, I'm originally from back in the Caribbean in Barbados.
Oh yeah,
I
could get from that accent.
Yeah. So see, we had something similar to the West Indies. Obviously, the Breakout League.
Uh-huh.
So that started last year during the CPL.
Uh-huh.
They had it this year.
Uh-huh.
But this format, the Gateway T20 League, is brilliant. I think the players are really enjoying it.
Uh-huh.
They're not having, obviously, if a player maybe only play one game, but then he goes off back to his club cricket and his county team, second level team, and gives him a great opportunity to obviously give his other players the feedback of what would happen, how the setup was when he was here, so he could take back that positive into his club cricket game.
Yeah, agree. And then, are you here only for the Gateway T20 League, or are you?
No, I live here now. I live in the UK.
Oh, you live in the UK. Okay. Right. Okay. So, how different is the setup of English cricket from Barbados? I'm sure it's pretty different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very much different. Obviously, fundings and all that. We can see now back in the Caribbean, we're trying to get a bit of funding where that can help develop the developmental programs.
Mm-hmm.
So we always try to say we like it to be stretched over every table, but unfortunately, due to circumstances, that hasn't been happening. So it's a positive that we can learn from those things now, and hopefully later on, never know, we get a tour to the Caribbean, the Gateway, and pass on some of the feedback from here, what will be happening here back in the Caribbean, and hopefully elsewhere, spread it and they can have the guys on some tours. But I say what actually the guys are doing with the Gateway T20 tournament is brilliant, because other players probably would not have had this opportunity at the county games, not have the opportunity to play the 100, the Big Bash and games like that as yet. So this is a good,
That's brilliant effort. But that couldn't stop the boundary. Another 4 for Wag.
Yes, but I'm sure now only 4 teams this year. Hopefully, you'll get it next season. 10 teams now could be playing the tournament now, because I know there'll be a lot of youngsters now gearing up now to get a chance in this league.
Touch wood. 10 teams, and
10
also
teams.
not only in the UK. The Gateway T20 League goes global. Yeah.
Right.
Lofted towards the long off, just for a couple. So, what is your impression in the last 2 days? Did you think that Gateway T20 League would be so well organized, and did you what were your thoughts from what you've seen in the last 2 days about Gateway T20 League?
Yeah, what I would say, obviously the weather it's probably not the bright, hot sunshine that we would have hoped for
Yeah, today. Yes.
today, yeah. But still, obviously, you can see people, the spectators, been coming in
Uh-huh.
and going out. They have the youngsters been coming in. They be having a look. They look around. So I'm sure that they be going back over and telling the mom and dads at home, "Oh, we just came out and saw what's going on here, and it's something definitely for the future that they would like to get themselves involved in as well." Some parents be coming in, watching the kids here, and even from outside, probably would not would have had an idea of how it would have turned out already. But from what I have seen over the last 2 days, they saw some power hitting for sure. They saw plenty sixes.
100%.
So going over to the yards and stuff that like they will see in the other T20 leagues. So
yeah,
it's massive. It's something that could definitely spread throughout.
Yeah, couple of people,
countries.
couple of guys missing on centuries, and we lost almost in last 2 days 20-25 balls.
I think there's more than that. Young Nico Reefer, he's obviously of Bajan heritage.
Yeah,
he would have smacked a few over in the corner.
Yeah,
he second half century of the tournament. Young Reefer.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so it's going pretty well.
And the happiest people would be, those people down the ground. A lot of balls getting into their gardens. I'm sure they can open a shop, to sell them.
Yes, one the house owners are probably on holiday.
Lovely bowling. Brilliant bit of bowling after those couple of wides from Kakar. Well, the last wicket fell at 55. So this is a partnership of almost more than 80 runs. So the Mavericks need to break this partnership. And catch is the call? No. There's no way that he can catch because it's beyond the boundary into the stands. It's big from Upadhyay.
Quite massive, that one.
Yeah, definitely. And he moves on to 44 from 26. They're definitely accelerating their innings, but still the required run rate is over 14. It's wide from the umpire again. I think the moment he wants to keep it outside of stump, he's not able to get the exact line and length, and that's tricky, right? Sometimes, if you want to keep away from the batsman.
Yeah, I think he just want to get his full outside the off stump from that sharp boundary on the leg side as well.
Yeah. Just a single. That's been the case from most of the bowlers, isn't it? They want to keep away the ball from that short boundary and that small, thin line of perfection is required to execute that. And if they miss that, it's going to be a wide.
It's a very sharp margin for error.
Yeah. After 15 overs, 128 for 3. Upadhyay on 45 and Wag on 34. 72 required of 30 balls and at a required run rate of more than 14. So they definitely need at least a couple of sixes and a couple of singles of each over to chase this down. So who is the pick of the player for you from your team from the Gateway T20?
I think in terms of the batting, we see what young Nico Reefer he can do. We had Harris, the leg spinner, game yesterday, but he's gone off now to play for Sussex Tools against Middlesex. Yeah, so he would have been the best miss from the bowling attack. And also we have young Jaden Rose.
This is in the air and taken once again to
Phil
Mustard. And Upadhyay, after a brilliant 45 of 27 balls, finally is walking back. Much needed break for the Mavericks.
Oh yes, so
I'm sure you're happy.
Very happy. Yeah, the feeling has been very well.
Yeah.
Ground feeling and the air feeling, and well backed up by the other feelers as well.
So what is it in the dressing room like with the boys, with these young boys?
Oh, it's great. It's great.
After the game.
Oh yeah, the guys are always willing to learn. Obviously, they ask a lot of questions, which is good. And hopefully, we always got to answer for a question when they are asked. And obviously, Phil as a captain and a marquee player has been great. And they really feed off of him. And he just lets every player express themselves.
Yeah.
And have them on time.
Yeah.
So no pressure on them. Just everybody do what they feel is best and give the best ability. And hopefully come up with a victory here and a victory tomorrow and go on to the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And what is it on the fun side? Probably, okay, I don't know if you can speak, after the game, are you having a lot of fun,
Yeah, the guys relaxing, talk about the favorite music, the stuff we want to do at the back of the clubs. Young Jada Rose, he's a guy to keep the guys going. Yeah, he's always got something fun to say.
Right.
So that's really good.
Yeah, this franchise cricket is not only about cricket and spending time in the ground, right? There's a lot of fun after the games as well.
Yes, building team spirit.
Yeah.
Building team spirit. Now the guys will be able to chat with Herschel Gibbs.
Yeah.
Oh yes, he's always asking the youngsters how they're enjoying it, how is it going, and to have someone like Herschel around. Magnificent.
Baker comes to the strike and straight away off the mark. A couple of runs off the first ball. The Mavericks don't mind these singles. As I see now, the required run rate has climbed to 15.
That it keeps climbing higher and higher.
Yeah, that's what you're going to wish for, right? This is again in the air, and the bowler says it's mine, and he's taken another wicket, and Baker departs. He's going back as quickly as he came.
Yeah, I say I did. Once the run rate keep building, that'll be very important. That run rate is going to be very important coming down after the final round of games tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what pressure does to people, right? This is a psychological game. This is a more of a number and psychological game. Yes, it has definitely to do with skill, but after a certain point, it is a number and a psychological game, isn't it?
100%. That's correct. I think also too, teams batting second always find it a bit of a challenge, especially if they got a massive total chase. They always would find it a bit difficult at times to chase down, well, anything over 180, 190. Once you got that total on the board, it's always a big bonus to carry forward and chase that down. So
yeah, even yesterday, the second game they were chasing and they faltered, so they couldn't chase. So even today, the second game again, they're chasing. And the moment you say you need to chase down 200, well, not to take away the credit from London Blaze, they batted brilliantly until the first 2-3 wickets gone.
Yes,
they maintained that 8-9 run rate consistently for the first 8-9 overs, but after that, after the first big partnership broke, they couldn't keep up the pace. And what a brilliant bit of bowling from Richardson. 0.3 balls, 2 for 2, 2 runs and 2 wickets. So what do you think? The London Blaze still have a chance? Anything can happen in T20 cricket, isn't it?
Anything can happen in T20 cricket. That's why it is so much fun. Game of cricket in general, the game of glorious uncertainties. But I think it would take definitely great uncertainties for something magical to happen here now for them to come and get these runs here.
Right. So just the last ball of this over. Just for 1 run. No. So that's end of over, 130 for 5.
Yep.
Thank you so much, Jason, for being here.
That's
lovely talking to you.
Definitely.
And hope to spend some time with you in the next couple of days. Thank you.
Definitely. Thanks for having me.
Thank you
Cheers,
so
buddy.
much.
Get into the crunch part of the game then, Shrikant. Looks like my shout of the London Blaze might be wrong.
Yeah. And then drinks and dinner on you. But I'm just kidding. Yeah.
What do we got then? All on the shoulders of Graham Wagg, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's on 34. I need another, 70?
Of 24, they need 18 runs. Required run rate is 18.
That's quite a few, isn't it?
Just 3 sixes. Is
Just 3 sixes.
Yeah, the short
every
boundary,
over.
Short boundary and 3 sixes is. And
if they hit 4, they get it done quicker.
Yeah.
Simple game.
Why not?
Easy maths. Not going to be one of them. And Graham Wagg's keeping the strike too. That's quite telling.
And he's also eyeing that short boundary, if you see. Although this was pitched almost on the off stump. He dragged it down to the leg side. And this is taken at mid-off. Brilliant ball into the legs, and he wanted to clear that mid-off. Couldn't. So the big man goes.
Yeah, and you've got to say the departure of Graham Wagg takes the hopes of the London Blaze with them as well. 130 for 6, still needing 70. They've only got 22 balls remaining and 4 wickets. And it looks like it'll be the Mavericks, Shrikant, that will have their final hopes alive going into day 3.
Yeah. There's a Duckworth score also being displayed there, 165. They're short of that as well, in case if there's rain.
A long way short. Do you know the fixtures tomorrow? Do you know who's playing who?
Yeah, I do.
I think the Mavericks played the Storm, didn't they? So the Mavericks will play the Titans tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which will make that a must-win game to start off day 3 at 12 o'clock here at the Cinch County grounds.
Yeah. It's the first game is between Titans and Mavericks, and the second is between Southern Storms versus London Blaze.
So then the winner of the Titans and Mavericks games will make it through to the final on Thursday night.
Yeah.
Under the floodlights here at the Cinch County grounds.
Yeah. And that's going to be an experience for me as well. I haven't seen a game on floodlights in the stadium, but this time I'm going to sit in the commentary box watching the finals, not only watching, commentating, and under the lights.
Under the bright lights of Northampton. No finer town, what they say about Northampton. They also say that the fields are green and the skies are blue, but neither of those are true at the moment.
Well, to be honest, for the last, not only for the last couple of days, but I've been traveling to Milton Keynes for the last 1 month because of my work. And I must say, I'm slowly starting to liking this entire county. So much, yeah, I shouldn't say so much greenery, but so much empty lands. Very spacious, yeah.
The greenery will come back.
Yeah. And spacious roads as well, I must say. The only thing that I'm not liking is the roundabouts.
Yes, okay. There's a few of them in Milton Keynes, isn't there?
Yeah.
Famous for roundabouts.
Yesterday on way back home, I missed a couple of roundabouts and took extra 15 minutes time.
Diverted.
This is not going to help the London Blaze singles, and that's no ball. This is no ball signal from the umpire.
.68 required off 20. That's the equation.
Just 20 of the over.
Well picked up, picked the slower ball and just absolutely muscled it over deep mid-wicket for 6 from Arafat Boyan. Hey, look, you said they only needed 3 and over. Now they definitely need more than that, but there's one of them.
Yeah. I'm supporting you, Dan. Your team.
They are. Look, if they get there, it's going to be very exciting.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Not only exciting for you and the team, but also for the league as well, isn't it?
Exactly. Exactly. It would take something remarkable from this stage.
Today, we've already seen the first match. Almost nail-biting and thrilling. It swung both ways.
Yeah, it went down to the wire, didn't it?
Yeah.
2 spare deliveries. We'll get another replacement cricket ball here in the Gateway T20.
I was also saying to Jason that I think the people in the garden can open up a shop to sell the spare balls.
Or sell them back to Ash in the Gateway League.
Yeah.
I want to know who of the Gateway League is having to go around knocking on the front doors with their tail between the legs, like he used to have to do, saying, could we have our ball back, please?
I don't know if they did, but that's interesting because Jason just said, well, one of them is out of home. He's out of town. He's gone for a holiday. So probably they did.
Somebody might have done, yeah. 18 balls to go.
.61 required from the 18 balls. 4 wickets remaining.
Yeah, just a matter of time now, isn't it, for the Mavericks? It should really wrap this up quite quickly. It's 4 wickets.
And I need your help, Dan.
What have I done wrong?
No, nothing. To actually judge the player of the match for this match, for the first match.
Oh, okay.
For the first match, Ash and I. Catch is the call, and that's Rose. He did brilliantly in the field, and once again today, it was in the sky for a very, very long time, but he judged it brilliantly. And the 7th wicket gone for London Blaze. Buyan goes for 8 of 3.
Yeah, you've got, I think, 2 choices here for player of the match in game number 4. Let me know what your thoughts are. One would be Nico Riefer, 84 not out of 54 deliveries, 9 fours, 1 6, striking at 144, batted for the entire innings. Or it'd be Hawkins, the wicketkeeper batter, 66 off 38, 9 fours in the innings, striking at 173. Would probably be your 2 choices, I would say.
And what's your final choice? I would go with that, Dan, because today morning, when I asked Ash, he said, you both need to select the commentators.
Wow, okay.
But since you were not there and I didn't have your mobile number, I asked his help. He said, okay, we both took the choice. So now it's your choice.
What if we disagree, though?
I'm not picking up anyone. I'm going with your pick.
Okay.
So that there wouldn't be any disagreement.
Okay, fair enough. I would go for Hawkins. I'd say the acceleration at number 3.
Okay.
That strike rate of nearly 175 took the Midlands Mavericks up to that score of 199, and without that impetus, they would have been a little way short of that target, and we might have been talking about a very different game.
I'll go with that. That's fine.
No, off you go! Off you go!
140 for 7. Sixes have got to keep on going. Advances, doesn't get all of it. Will land safe. The intent is there. On 41 for 7.
Just on the ground for another single. It's bowled. Clean bowled. Arknath is gone for 2. And Richardson, the pick of the bowlers. Brilliant. Look at his stats. 1.5 overs, 4 wickets, 4 runs. No, 4 wickets for 5 runs. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's been a good spell. Just to wrap this up, isn't it?
Yeah. Can he get one more to make it 5-wicket haul? We've seen 50s. We haven't seen 100 in this Gateway T20 league, but we haven't seen a 5-wicket haul till now in the 4 matches in the last 2 days.
No, you'd think he'd be on for one, wouldn't you? It'd be incredibly harsh not to give him player of the match, but I think you have to put the context into the numbers. That 66 from Hawkins really did change the game. This Richardson bowling performance, whilst being very good, is almost just wrapping it up, isn't it?
Yeah, he's got a couple of overs more. You see the reverse sweep now from Szymanski. Straight away off the mark for a 4. And a brave shot. This is almost a done and dusted game for the Mavericks.
Yeah, late finish as well.
Yeah.
It's ticked past 7 o'clock here in the UK.
Yeah.
Very, very gloomy out there. Very dark. Still 2 overs to go. 146 for 8. 27 runs per over required for the London Blaze here in Gateway T20.
That will be cut away.
Just 5 sixes and over now.
Well, probably they can take inspiration from Herschel Gibbs, who's sitting in the who's sitting there, who's hit the first 6 sixes in an ODI. Am I correct in stating that in 2007?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. And today morning, I was asking what was going on in his mind on the 6th ball. Is he going to make it 6 sixes, or he was aware of that after that happened? Well, and he said He didn't really think about it, but once he hit 4 sixes, he noticed that the bowler felt that how quickly can I finish these 2 balls? And he was just bowling at me.
Yeah, we could do with some Gibbs inspiration, couldn't we? It's a nice shot, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to go to the rope either, is it?
Brilliant chase by Rose once again.
Not much you can do with that. Equally, at 36.8 runs per over, probably not a lot of point in looking over your shoulder to check the scoreboard either. A long way second here, the London Blaze. The Mavericks have been very, very good. Nice shot down the ground. Should come back for 2. Got nothing to lose at this stage. You never know. Just one more. Szymanski keeps the strike as we go into the final over. It's the small number of 46 runs required. Will require some wides and some nobles and some free hits. Do you need to head over the other side, Shrikant, for your post-match duties?
Yes, I need to, and that's what I'm looking at. I think I'll make a move.
You carry on, my friend.
Yeah.
And we will see you at midday tomorrow.
Yes.
When the Gateway T20 returns to Steelbacks TV.
Yeah.
Lovely job.
Thanks, Stan.
One over to go then. It's going to be bowled by Phil Mustard, of course. The obvious choice. The captain of the Midlands Mavericks gives himself the final over. England's white ball wicketkeeper batter. It's going to be for a welcome boundary. Final ball of the day then. 165 for 8. Szymanski on 16. Chowdhury on 8. And this wraps up game number 4 of the Gateway T20. The Midland Mavericks are alive. They will play a knockout game tomorrow morning against the Northern Titans. And that is the end of the road for the London Blaze. They will, of course, play tomorrow at 4 o'clock against the Southern Storm, but it will be for nothing other than pride. They cannot make the final here at the county ground on Thursday night. They've fallen 35 runs short of the target here against the Midlands Mavericks, who outperform them in every facet of the game. Thank you all for your company here on Steelbacks TV. We'll be back tomorrow at midday for day 3 of the Gateway T20. We hope you all have a lovely evening. I'll see you tomorrow for more T20 cricket action.